afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're live with some Death End Request 2. We're gonna let the opening bits play out like I did with the first. Well, was planning to do with the first one prior to things breaking on day one. Yeah, and we'll see. I did a smidgen, and by smidgen I mean I read a little bit on the Steam page of research. This takes place after the first one. How far after? I do not know, but sometime after. Yeah, I'm gonna quit rambling and we're gonna let this start playing. Yeah. And for all the Death End refund. Also have to see if I have to do like the shenanigans again with this game, like I did the first one to fix the laggy movement. I hope not, because the game's only like 3 years old, but that doesn't mean much. I don't know. I love the vibe of this one, honestly. Yeah, let's start a new game. Let's get this party started. Why does this game seem oddly quiet? Oh. Well, that's why. Let me just... No, stop. 75 for that. 75 for that. That was weird. Okay. Actually, no. We're gonna keep that. Turn that up to max. We'll turn them all up to max. If they get too loud, I'll fix them later. Mini-map rotation. Yeah, please don't. God, I hate games that force mini-map rotation. I understand why. I really do. But sometimes, maybe don't. Yeah, let's start our second Death End request. Curious if this will involve the first book called Death End Request that Arata writes. We'll see. Or if we end up playing as maybe another observer. Could be. Because Arata does technically become the observer of his world before he resets it. Make sure those are still turned on. Okay. No Puka DLC character this time, but yeah. I'm both excited and nervous to hit this button. Fuck it. I learned my lesson. We're gonna be playing on easy.
Today, the start of another worthless day.
Immediately presses this button. What's our... Okay, so yeah, it's the same control config as last time.
I get up in the morning, and I eat. The sun rises, and I eat. The sun sets, and I eat. The morning returns, bringing with it the same day.
Hey! What the hell is this? Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Ugh.
Dad's drunk again. Another day, another disappointment. Every day might have felt worthless, but I took silver linings where I could find them. At least he was decent enough to give me a smartphone and a laptop. Being sheltered from the outside world, I dove inward, becoming obsessed with whatever I could find online.
Ah!
It's starting up again. My father's rage. People who say home is where the heart is never had a family like mine. Only one thing gave me solace. The occasional text to me by my younger sister, Sanae. She lived with our mother, and from what I gathered, it was a warm life. That alone was enough to chew on. But I stopped getting texts from her a year ago.
You trying to make a fool out of me too? First that woman, now everyone else! I'll kill you!
My drunken father picked up a hatchet from the floor and approached me. So, this is contempt. A look communicated without a single shred of love. I was going to be killed by my father. I don't care. Not anymore. I wouldn't have to suffer anymore, so it's fine. I wouldn't have to stuff anything in my mouth. But I had one parting wish. I wanted to visit Enigma, a place I had only seen online.
Huh? Can't even look me in the eye. You're a dirty whore of a daughter. 2 girls born to a shitty mother. No surprise they're both shitty too, huh? You don't belong here. You're both shit!
Stop it.
Huh? Oh, shit! Get off me! What the? Let me up! Hey! What are you trying to pull, you bitch?
I won't let you. I won't let you!
Hey!
My father froze in terror. I stood on top of his stomach, lifting the hatchet in my hand.
Hey! Ah!
We're starting off on a note here.
Ah!
It's scene 1 and we're already killing someone.
Stop.
Rotten Doll Hearts. That is a name to have. Can't be the... I'm not gonna say it. I'll wait and see how the game plays it out. Oh, really? It's made by Idea Factory. I would not have guessed. Sorry.
Self-defense. Days after the incident, I was alone. No one else around to care for me. I was dehydrated, on the verge of death. If not for the social worker who discovered me, I would have died. It seemed one of my poor neighbors heard my desperate screams and reported it to the authorities. Only then was I found. Although there was no denying I killed my father. Based on the circumstances, the court saw what I did as an act of self-defense. I was ordered to undergo counseling for 3 months. Afterwards, I was dismissed from the facility, absolved of my sins. Not that it made the consequences any easier. That man's final moments will haunt me forever. When I close my eyes, I relive the moment. I pray every day for his ghost to leave me.
January 2nd. I didn't see the rest of that.
The air was thick with fog, making it difficult to see anything from a distance in this old town. I sat in the back of the black town car, which was stopped in front of a tall, pearly building in the center of town. Surrounding the town was a lush smattering of trees and a vast lake. I felt a warm breeze brush against my cheek as I exited the car. If I squinted hard enough, I could make out mountains standing atop the horizon to the north of town. It was misty here year-round. Some think Lake Shuara is cursed. Could be the eternal mist. Or it could be the creepy aura permeating throughout.
This may seem like a silly question, but for the sake of formality, I'll ask. Are you Mai Toyama?
That's right. I am Mai Toyama.
Okay, verified. Mai, from today on, Wordsworth will be your new home. What happened with your father? I mean, that man was a terrible incident. You did nothing wrong, so please don't worry. Mai, you're so strong. You did what you had to. You're allowed to be happy.
Thank you.
Now, let's head inside. Headmistress Midra awaits you.
Okay.
Welcome, Mai. I am Midra, headmistress to Wordsworth, the all-girls dormitory.
Hello.
All-girls dormitory?
Personally, I find orphanage to be an unsavory signifier. Our institution prides itself as an academy and a dorm together. There is no distinction between students with or without family.
Indeed. Point well taken. Midra, as I mentioned to you before, this girl here has had something of a tough year. She's moving on well, and she's honest. Let's be sure to give her a big Wordsworth welcome and celebrate her enrollment.
Welcome, Mai. We've had many girls like you overcome their childhoods by working hard and supporting one another in harmony. Trust in our staff. Invest in yourself. Find your wings, little butterfly, and soon you'll take flight in this world on your own. Women who triumph over all odds are the ones who make a difference. I have many high hopes for you, Mai.
She's tall. Almost intimidating at first glance. Suppose it works to her advantage, given she's the
In any
headmistress.
case, for what reason did you choose our remote town and our esteemed dorm to further your education?
I was the one who reached out to her after Mai requested to come here.
I stepped forward, making sure to lock eyes with Midra, to answer her question.
Because I heard Sanae was here. Please, let me see her.
Sanae.
She's my little sister. She's here, right? Let me see her.
Mai, no. Please, calm down.
Hurry, what are you doing? I'm telling you to take me to her!
Mai? Okay, Mai. Calm down. Take a deep breath. When Mai's parents divorced, they decided the following: that Mai's father would take Mai, and that her mother would take Sanae. The two girls lived apart since the split. Because of her father's passing, we attempted to locate her mother to see if Mai could be reunited with her family. After some investigation, we learned that her mother had passed as well. It was her mother's wish for Sanae to be sent to Wordsworth, or so it says on her dossier, which explains why Mai, too, had requested to be transferred here.
Poor girl. God has presented you with such fearsome challenges because he knew you were tenacious enough to overcome them.
I already don't like the headmistress, considering how the gods in this universe act. I don't get the right to say that because technically I am one, but that's besides the point. Then again, also the way the headmistress is speaking feels very annoying, preachy Catholic-y to me.
Huh?
There must be some mix-up with your documents. Sanae Toyama does not exist in our records. She never has.
What?
Calm yourself, Mai. It is unladylike to let yourself become flustered. No doubt your travels have been long. Go on to your room and rest. We will assess the situation with Sanae tomorrow.
Please, I assure you that I will assist her in reviewing our records once more.
Hello there! Ma'am, I'll be the one to carry your bags. Oh, salutations, Mai. Allow me to introduce myself as the head maid, here to help everyone in our dorm.
Please don't.
My name is head maid Shizu. Shizu Melonis. Nice to meet you.
Sure.
An upbeat servant appeared, interrupting our conversation to escort me to my room. I ascended the staircase to the second floor, led me to a long hallway. My room was at the very end of the hall.
I'm tired.
I dropped my things on the floor. Without changing out of my clothes, collapsed onto my bed. The window rattled from a forceful draft. The worst of winter was yet to come. I set a roof over my head and a bed. I pulled my phone out of my pocket and opened up my mail app. The last email I received from Sanae came over a year ago. Sister, Barbos is watching. Don't believe all you see. Sister, Barbos is coming. That was it. I hadn't gotten another message from her since.
Sanae.
There's no way she's not here. The social worker confirmed it herself. Her residency was also noted in this country's records. Supposedly, Sanae enrolled at Wordsworth 1 year ago. The headmistress and the maid seem to be hiding something. I need to do some investigating.
It's been so long since I could cherish being alone.
I wanted to bask in this serenity as my fatigue started to catch up to me. I sank into the bed and fell asleep.
Whoa! Who's this? Oh, that's the girl Mama told me about. The new girl. She's a cutie. I'm lucky to be her new roommate. Oh, she's knocked out. I'd feel bad waking her. I'll let her sleep.
Few things are worse than the feeling of someone staring at you. A chilly sensation came over me the moment I stepped inside Wordsworth. It seeped into my skin. I hadn't noticed anyone staring, just an intuition. After I woke, the feeling had left me. January 3rd, BC 019. I'm now curious what BC stands for in this case. Because it's supposed to be taking place in quote unquote at time of release, give or take present day, whatever region I'm in. We might be in northern Japan, maybe, given the snow. We'll see. I need to quit speculating and just let the game get out of the prologue already.
Where am I?
The all-girls dormitory, Wordsworth. I was led to my room before falling fast asleep. It had been several days since I had any rest. I peered outside the window, and the fog still peered back at me. This time, though, the sun leaked through the clouds over the town. I scratched my butt. I had no intention of carrying on this facade of being a lady, much to the chagrin of Wordsworth.
Whatever.
And when I glanced down at the side table, I found a note waiting for me. It seemed someone visited while I slept. Good morning, beloved roomie. You were dead asleep, so I didn't want to wake you. Breakfast starts at 9 in the cafeteria, so I'll see you there. Elstrain, divine blessings.
I have a roommate? Just great. What's Elstrain mean? What is it? A prayer?
It was only 8 a.m., still
I'm going to
early.
search for hints about Sanae's whereabouts. Guess I could explore the dorm until breakfast.
Nice. This time of day, you could talk to students in the Wordsworth Women's Dormitory. That is such a mouthful. Choose location on the map and interact with the dormitory students. Interactions you have may affect the outcome of the story. Great. Okay, what is BC 019 in this case? I don't know. Okay, no, that was all maxed out. Okay. And we can just save. Neat. I'm gonna like readjust myself as I slide down my chair. Yeah. Yeah. That and my mic keeps getting in the way, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna adjust it. I'm gonna move it out of the way again, and then it's like back in the way again. So you know, that has been a consistent problem. But doesn't help that my ability to sit still is being put into question. Okay, so we're in like a small town. Women's dormitory, second floor, hallway 2. Sure.
Hmm?
Hey! You're the new girl! Wait! Stay right there!
As I walked down the hall, a group of girls surrounded me. Standing in the center was a smaller girl, whom I presumed to be the de facto leader, glaring at me with crossed arms. Beside her stood a sneering, lanky girl, and on the other side of her was a girl who looked more plain than anything.
Look at the new girl, everyone! I'm Vina Miles. Hopefully my surname rings a bell for you. You can call me your senior.
The small girl in the center raised her crossed arms, glaring at me intensely.
Meet Molly and Pick, 2 girls who've surrendered to my charisma, who now go out of their way to do my bidding.
Sounds stupid.
What? You say something?
I'm Mai. Say, do any of you know a girl named Sanae?
I'm the one asking questions here. I don't know.
Never heard of her.
Idiots! Don't answer her! Whatever. Hey, new girl. I I've got some trash that needs dumping. Why don't you do it for me?
The short girl motioned for our minions to grab a trash can. It wasn't too much shorter than she was.
That's not my job.
Oh, is that sass I detect? Someone wants to take a dip.
All of a sudden, the girls grabbed hold of me and yanked me down the end of the hallway.
How's your bladder doing? Come on, get in! Lock her in the stall, from the outside.
There's the bathroom on our floor. There I was, stuck inside of a stall with a trio of imbeciles outside.
How's that for ya? Go ahead and piss if you want. I'm all ears.
Why bother doing all of this?
Huh? 'Cause it's fun. Duh.
What a brat! Why isn't she crying?
Make her cry. Ladies, how about we dump the bucket on her? Whoa, that's cruel. Here's some dirty mop water. Hope you're thirsty, Mai. Are you gonna beg for mercy? Okay, time's up.
I saw a bucket peek over from the top of the stall, and a waterfall of gray sludge came pouring over me.
You're real stubborn. Speak up. Did that break you? Hope you know now who the law is around here.
Wow! All this effort and not a peep from her!
Fiona swung the stall door open, looking fierce as she stomped towards me.
Hey! Better not underestimate me again. I may look sweet, but I'm very sour. Look at you. So pathetic you couldn't hurt a fly.
Seriously.
You know, I even killed a pigeon that our class kept as a pet. Ooh! There were blood and guts everywhere. Everyone cried like a bunch of babies. Listen up, Mai. Get me mad enough and I could do the same to a person. I'm not like you.
Are you really, really sure you want to antagonize someone who's already killed someone before? Like, I'll admit, I'm probably not the voice of reason here, given the last game in this series. But do you guys just not know?
Is that so?
Scaredy cat? She's a scaredy cat.
Think you could kill me? Do you really?
What's your problem? Don't get any closer.
Could you kill me?
What is your problem?
Take my advice. Your bite. Better live up to your bark. Otherwise, you'll look like a moron.
You're not getting away with this! You two! Let's take her outside and pin her to the ground. Maybe we'll have to cut off those pretty locks of hers.
Fiona pulled out a pair of sharp scissors from her pocket, opening and closing them in manacle fashion.
Hey! Look at the crybaby! Do it! Do it! Cut her ears while you're at it!
It's almost breakfast time. Do you think the teachers might catch us?
Who cares? This rut pisses me off.
The two cronies grabbed me by the arm and dragged me outside, pinning me down.
Time to chop off that beautiful head of hair. I won't stop even if you beg.
Stop!
I have sentenced you to execution. There's no turning back now.
God, these girls are fucking idiots. No, full offense this time. They're fucking idiots.
I said stop! Ah! Oh, now she can scream. Huh, serves
Not
her
the kind
right.
of scream you want to
Okay,
hear.
everyone, say bye-bye to Mai's hair.
she's kinda crazy.
There it is! That's what I've been waiting for! Yeah!
Hey! Vina, you're at it again! You better stop or I'll tell my mother.
It's Roddy. Crap! Let's get out of here.
My legs shook as I tried getting back on my feet. In front of me stood a young woman with a beige hair, curling her lips with worry.
Are you okay? Here, take my handkerchief. They always bully the new girl. They're jerks. Oh, a handkerchief won't be enough. Let me walk you to the showers. Come with me. Name's Rotten. Rotten Dollheart. You can call me Roddy, though. Let's be friends.
I have more questions than I do answers about your name. Who named their child Rotten? I'm so done. I can't. This game already hurts my brain and we just started it. Be it for completely different reasons than the other game.
Oh?
Thank you, I guess. But I'm fine alone.
What? She's not just cute, strong too.
Cora! How did you get here? Hi, Cora. Oh, that was... No, it sounds like it's broke. I don't know why it keeps breaking either. One sec. It keeps doing this. I don't know why it keeps breaking either. Probably because I haven't updated it, but that's besides the point. Let me see if restarting it fixes it. Okay, yeah. Restarting it fixed it. We're good. One sec. Ignore the runaway whale there. Eins und zwei. Oh god. It's a Candy Heart parade down there. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one on me. I've forgotten to update this program in a while, so it might be my fault. I'd be good. I'd be chillin'. I'd be playing games that involve a lot of murder. Case in point, in the 41 minutes we've been live, someone's already died in this game. Sure, we'll go to the cafeterium. I am like habitually saving from the last game. I washed off in the showers, changed into clean clothes, and headed for the cafeteria. It was 9 a.m. Time for breakfast. A few dozen girls sat eagerly in the cafeteria. Why does it remind me of Clue? No idea. I don't have a blessed clue what that is. So I cannot answer that that query. Right, I read that. There were 3 long dining tables lined together in the room's center with chairs on either side. While candlesticks accented the wood tables between platters of delicious
Here
food.
at Wordsworth, the headmistress, the faculty, and the students all eat together.
Hi! Why is this game so much more voiced than its predecessor?
You must be the new girl. I'm Abigail Williams. I'm the resident advisor around here. I suppose at a regular school, my role would be something akin to a class president. If you ever need anything, I'd be happy to advise.
Nice to meet you.
He was kind, and seemed to remember my name. Decent qualities for an RA.
You look right as rain, Mai. Your soap smells lovely.
I've already hit my first problem with this game, and it's the fact that this girl's name, the blonde-haired one, is Rotten Dollhouse. I'm not gonna get over this hurdle anytime soon. I'm so stumped as to why the hell that's the character name. Who in their right mind names their child Rotten? I give up. I'm so done with this game already. Every time I see Roddy, I have that moment of why the hell did the parent name the child Rotten? Oh. It was the girl who saved me earlier. Roddy, I think she called herself. She flashed a wild smile and
Mind
sat
if I
beside
sit
me.
here?
Why ask when you've already sat?
I'll take that as a yes.
Her unbridled positivity is bizarre. I don't deal with people like her.
Lord, we are thankful from the bottom of our hearts for this bountiful feast. Elstrain, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Oh, Twitch is being fucky-wucky? Okay. I possibly has gotten all the board game where you find out who the killer is. Oh, okay, now you describe what it is. That makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen the board for that before. I've played Blue Likes before. Yeah, no, with the layout of the dormitory map, I could definitely see that. I guess you could kind of sort of see the Death End Request games. Well, it was the first Death End Request as a sort of Clue-esque game. It's mystery JRPG, horror mystery JRPG visual novel hybrid. The first game was.
Elstrain.
There was a total of 19 girls, though they seemed to vary in age. Abigail, the RA, had a calm demeanor. I figured her to be a couple years older than me. My little sister, Sinai, was she really not here? What else could she be?
Elstrain. Lord, I thank you.
What's up with Elstrain?
It's a religion followed by everyone in town. With his undying love, we are guided and protected from evil.
I see.
If such a god really existed, then I doubt any of these girls would have need to come here. Though it might have been cynical for me to say. Felt no desire to subscribe
You
to such
didn't
a
eat
faith.
dinner last night. You must be starving. Want my egg?
No, I have a small appetite.
Oh, that's no good. Sure, you got curves, but I saw your ribs under your shirt earlier. A girl's gotta eat. Your butt's not too big either. You don't have to change overnight, but make sure to eat, okay?
You watched me earlier?
Oh, I didn't watch you shower.
You know,
We're starting off on a strong note today. And this game is such like a tonal shift from the first game. I understand it's probably going to shift back to the first game's tone, but going from the first game straight to the second game is such like whiplash here.
Seems like you two have met. We're meeting to do community service in town after this. Eat up, or you'll be sorry.
In town? Oh,
Sounds to me like you're going to sweep up around the church. You'd better work hard so you don't tarnish Wordsworth's name.
A haughty young woman joined our conversation and stood next to
Sarah,
Abigail.
no need to be so stern with her before you've even met.
Abby. Abigail, you go too easy on them. You're setting her up for failure, which is just going to hurt her in the long run.
Very well. This is Sarah Putnam, one of my very best friends. She's not afraid to speak her mind, but she's kind, I promise. Hopefully you two can become friends.
It's called open communication.
Yeah, no. And as a counterpart to Light Clue, in this case, the first person that died, we know who killed them and we know what weapon they used. The catalyst for this entire disaster spiral, as Mai kills her father with a cleaver.
nice to meet you.
Oh, by the way, there are some strict rules here at the dorm. No one's allowed out past the midnight curfew. The rest, you'll learn.
Damn that new girl. Why is everyone fawning over her?
So annoying.
So if she's all buddy-buddy with the RA, do you think that'll be a problem?
Who cares? No one can stand in my way. Once we get into town, I'll find a nice ditch to push her into. That'll teach her.
Vina, I'm going to punch you as far as humanly possible.
Good one. Great idea. Maybe she'll even break a bone.
Okay, everyone, please join me in putting our hands together. Many thanks for this meal.
Many thanks for this meal.
Gather round. It is time to commence community service. Wordsworth only exists thanks to the kindness and donations of our townspeople. So please show your gratitude by working hard for our community. Pair up with your roommates, everyone.
Roommate? Come to think of it, I've yet to meet mine. Who could it be?
Someone approached me, her mouth agape from heavy breathing.
Wait, don't tell me.
Greetings, roommate!
She straightened her back and gave a firm salute.
You're kidding.
I let out a big sigh. I surprised myself. If I hadn't been disappointed enough.
Okay then, let's head out. Here, take these instructions. Oh, we're assigned to the church area.
Don't we have to take our plates away?
The maids handle that, so leave it for them.
Well, time for us to go visit the church.
Vina, you girls will be picking up trash near the forest.
What?
You look oddly familiar. Like I've seen you in another game before. And you shouldn't be here. Sorry, I can't. So weird seeing Sheena in her non-work uniform, but with her I don't know where that thought was going, but yeah, no, it's weird seeing Sheena in her non-work uniform. Maybe this part of the game takes place before the first game? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what BC-019 is. It's part of the like calendar system here. Well, 103 I think is first month, third day, but I couldn't tell you to save my soul. Because normally, VC for most people stands for, I want to say before Christ. I could be wrong on that one. I don't know. We'll see. I need to quit speculating and just move on. My first lesson at Wordsworth became a field trip to partake in community service. Lake... I'm trying to read. That's what I meant. Lake Coara. Lake Coara. There we go, that's how we read that. It's situated in a valley built around an old coal mine. Yep. It's small, humble, but has a lake and forest in the periphery. Some might find it quaint, or even peaceful. But if you ask, it's a pathetic town. They don't even have reception. From the moment I arrived, my phone couldn't connect to any signal. It was a rural town left behind by technology. I heaved a sigh and gazed upward to the sky. My, your hair's so beautiful, so black. I'm envious. Her hair's not black. Roddy, are your peepers, eye holes, whatever you want to call those today, good? Maya's got red hair. Also, yes, I see that you have a name tag. For some reason, all the girls have a name tag. Looks like it's attached to her hoodie string there. I don't know what Maya attached hers to. I take after my mother, and it's my only pride. And I looked into my reflection in my phone, and I glowed with a faint satisfaction. What's that square thing you keep looking at? Huh? This is a smartphone. Have you never seen one? Smartphone? Never in my life. It's shiny and pretty. The thought was nauseating. What's with the arm? Huh? Before I knew it, Roddy looped her arm around mine. I quickly withdrew mine. Whoa! Seems like you've got a thick skull, so let me be frank with you. I have no intention of making friends here. Oh, you dropped something. Here you go. A USB stick dropped out from my pocket, but Roddy picked it up for me. Thanks. What is that? You never give up, do you? None of your business. Ah. She wore her sadness on her face. Was on the verge of tears. For some reason, I felt guilty. IBRB, okie dokie, Korda. I was being harsh. Don't cry. This is a personal item I always keep on me, like a good luck charm. I see. You should take good care of it. In an instant, Roddy was all smiles, out on the sleeves at all times. I don't know. There's something about Roddy makes me almost feel like she might end up being like, I don't know, a doll maybe brought to life. I think that might be like where that heads. I don't think her mother, in quotes here, actually gave birth to her. It occurred to me that the two of us were polar opposites. As the thought struck me, a bell rang. That's the church bell. Must mean the bishop's back. Hey, Roddy, doing your rounds today? Oh yeah, it's good day, everyone. Oh, bird as usual. The fine ladies of Wordsworth are the heart and soul of our town. I hope you'll carry your sunny natures with you as you age. One can hope. See, all the townsfolk are so kind. I don't get it. They're all men. As the words exceed my mouth, I noticed my heart begin to race. It was rising at a steady rate. Maybe I realized because of that man, I was growing terrified of men. What's the matter? You alright? You're pale. Nothing. Let's hurry up and head to the church. Ah. There's an in-day button and that makes me intrinsically more scared. I stood in front of the church, blown away at the sheer size of it. Judging by the window placement, it was a 3-story building with intricate walls, pillars, and enormous stained glass window.
It's amazing.
How much of this is randomly voiced again? Yes.
Truly, the town is built around the teachings of this church. It brings people together. There's a lot of love here.
I see. I'm not a religious person. Can't say it does anything for me.
I suggest you have a listen to one of the bishop's sermons sometime. Elstrain is not a faith of judgment. It lifts people up in their darkest hour. I can't recommend it enough.
That's so. I'll give it some thought. Hey, what's with the shed?
Something with the name Elstrain feels wrong. I'm pretty sure that loosely translates into the strain. No. Please tell me it's not a church to the Ludens. Please do not be a church to the Ludens. Whatever it may or may not be. Do not be a church to the Ludens. I was like, why does the strain seem weirdly familiar to my brain? And then I paused and I thought about it. The Ludens in the last game were in the strain area, which would make the strain, or Elstrain, where the Ludens came from. No, please don't. I don't want that to be where this goes. Please, whatever you do, avoid that.
Huh?
Beside the church was a tiny shed, with walls that were hardened from old paint. There seemed to be no way in
Oh,
or
is
out.
that what you were looking at? It's been there a while, but it's got no doors or windows. Kinda strange. Some girls at Wordsworth call it the Forbidden Shed. There are all sorts of scary rumors going around.
Enough. I don't buy into urban legends or stories about the occult.
Ooh, are you scared? Did I just find your weakness? What you gonna do if there are ghosts inside the shed?
Shut up. I know none are in there. I'm not afraid, just annoyed.
Only kidding. Truthfully, I think it's just an old warehouse no one uses anymore.
As Roddy continued wasting time with chit-chat, the huge church doors swung open. Someone in church attire came out.
My! I was wondering where all that commotion came from. Greetings, Rotten.
Oh, Bishop! Hello!
The bishop's headpiece obscured her face, but not her voice. I can tell it belonged to a woman.
Oh, you must be Mai. I've gotten word that, as of yesterday, you are Wordsworth's newest resident.
Yes, that's right.
Hello, I'm the bishop. I serve as head of the church. I heard you had something of a rough time.
The bishop, standing much taller than me, stooped down to meet me at eye level.
I'm just relieved that you're alive.
Then she took me into a tight embrace and began to sob.
From now on, your life is here. That is enough.
The shape on her headpiece can almost be viewed to form an L. A lot of doors there. I'm gonna gander this might be what I think it is in a church to the Ludens. They would still exist, wouldn't? No. Well, maybe. There's a chance the Ludens still exist because they exist outside of our reality. Well, outside of the game's reality. They exist in our reality. This is gonna hurt my brain. Moving on. Just move on with the game. Don't Don't start my early speculations this early.
Survive. Sometimes all we have is a sliver of hope, but it is enough to carry us to the happiness we deserve. Let your spirit guide you to the future. I am grateful for your dignity and for God's grace.
The tears kept flowing, which she periodically wiped with the cloth covering her face.
Is this typical? Do bishops normally cry openly like this?
Oh, dear me. Forgive me. Our trials and tribulations are all granted by Elstrain. I admire your perseverance. Making yourself at home here can be challenging. Should you ever find yourself in trouble, my door is open.
What? Why are you crying?
I'm glad I met you too, Mai. Thanks for being alive.
Man, you are a handful. Bishop, is there anything we could help you with?
Well, might I be able to ask you to assist me in acquiring a new holy neckcloth? Headmistress Majora's fabric is intricately woven. Sewing, the coloring. I love it.
Okay. I'll let my mother know. We'll keep tidying up the church and head back.
Okay. Thank you again.
Isn't she wonderful? She's so kind. She's like my second mom.
Yeah, well, she seemed warm, and she wasn't a man. It's neat to see a woman with a position of power in the church. Seems uncommon.
In Elstrain, your gender and your marital status don't disqualify you from working in a holy order. But in the past, the clergy was only comprised of men. And they're still the majority.
I see. Is that why she doesn't show her face?
Yep. There are still some people who judge a woman for serving as bishop.
How dumb. The bishop shouldn't let critics bother her. She should be proud to show her face.
Oh, have you warmed up to her? How sweet.
I don't need you to weigh in. It's insulting.
I'm just excited. Wouldn't you be if your friend warmed up to someone you like?
Okay. Let's head back.
After completing my first class at Wordsworth, I found myself gathered alongside several other students inside of the cafeteria. I don't remember Shizu's voice. Oh god. I also wonder if this is actually going to have chapters like the first game did, or if they're going to do it differently. Because we're going to seem to go on a day-by-day cycle. How far back does our log go? Oh, holy shit, that is a long-ass log. My lord. Bless us this day and our daily bread. Everyone did so well with community service today. Rest well tonight and prepare for tomorrow's studies. Elstrain, Lord, many thanks for this meal. Elstrain, yay. Because of our new student, Mai, allow me to remind you of our rules. No one is permitted to exit their rooms after midnight. The lady must follow regulations. Does everyone understand? Okay, ladies, class dismissed. We can't leave our rooms. Lights out. There are ghosts. What? Welcome, newcomer. I'm Victory at Wordsworth. There's a faceless ghost who lurks the hallway every night. They say it's the ghost of a girl who was bullied. She leapt down from the top of the staircase and died. Others think it's the ghost of an old maid. They call it the ghost of Le Koara. I can't. You can't. I'm not coming up with more voices. You're not gonna give me a character name or a voice to go off of. They're gonna get me not caring. I know girls who've witnessed in person crazy stuff. Supposedly it catches you. If it catches you, you're as good as dead. Oh, by the way, I'm Makoto. All that to say, I've never seen it myself. Yep. Oh. Hey, stop it! I doesn't like ghosts. Roddy outstretches her arms as if she were protecting me from the two girls who were eager to volunteer their ghost stories. My, I bet you had an exhausting day. Be sure to be kind to your roommate, Roddy. It was the resident advisor, Abigail, just as she did earlier that morning. She was watching out for me. This girl is a pain. What? Felt some guilt admitting it, considering she was only staying up for me, but it was true. There was no good to be had in associating with me. None. I need to give her the cold shoulder. Let's go, Abby. Time for a shower. Sure, Sarah. Well, good night, you two. Good night. You two make a good pair. Abigail and Sarah walked off, along with Victory and Makoto. My head dropped as I ruminated on Abigail's parting comment. Roddy, on the contrary, was beaming. Mai, let's take a shower. No thanks. I'm going to bed. Huh? But I have to shower every night or I can't fall asleep. Can't be yucky. Then take a shower. I'm heading to bed. Night. She walked off. A girl should know better. I'll drag her to the shower tomorrow morning. God, leave Mai alone. I showered this morning. I don't need another. If I bathe morning and night, I'll get pruny. I see the pink hair and I want to punt the character because I know who it's associated. I know what it's attached to. Jesus. Want me to give you another one-way ticket to the shower room? The trio of miscreants from the morning reared their ugly faces one more time. Hey, loser, you were scared, aren't you? All you had to do was take out the trash this morning, hear me? It was garbage duty in the forest for you. It was tough. Yuna sneered, spinning around to slap Pick in the face. Pick, you idiot! Don't answer her! Ouch, sorry. Why do you hang out with her? Huh? Oh. Hey, guess you gotta really feel pain or else you'll never get it, huh, new girl? Yuna slipped a fruit knife out of her pocket. I'll kill you. You want that, new girl? You got a death wish? Ooh, do it. Gouge your eyes out. Don't. What was that? You gonna cry if you want me to stop? Unless you're really going to kill me, then stop. I don't want to hurt you. I had no reaction, unfazed by her knife. Walked up to Vina. Huh? What's your problem? Why aren't you scared? This is a knife. Doesn't dying terrify you? I fear killing more than I fear dying. What? Hey, you troublemaker showed up again? Roddy suddenly appeared with the towel wrapped around her damp hair. I blocked Vina's knife with my hand to prevent Roddy from seeing it. Go. Vina shoved the knife back into her pocket, glaring at me all the while. You think you're so cool. You just made the Devil Society's hit list. That's us three. Let's split. The Devil Society, or whatever they called themselves, stormed down the hallway. You okay, Mai? Was Vina holding up? You didn't do anything. Finished your shower pretty quickly, huh? Oh yeah, I was a little worried, so I rinsed off. Glad I rushed, though. How in the world does she do it? Even back at the cafeteria, she came running out to help me. There was something sincere in her eyes, as if speech really possessed no ulterior motive. Jeez, dry your hair. Let's head to our room. Okay, time for bed. Could you dry my hair when you get back? Sure. You will? I'm pissed. Who does that girl think she is? Mai Toyama. Wonder how she'll retaliate if I pick on her again tomorrow. You want to keep fucking around and finding out, Vina? Jesus. Vina has a death wish. It's quiet, which is weird since the halls are normally noisy during the day. It's almost midnight. Guess I shouldn't let the curfew bother me. I need to use the ladies' room. I can't help it. I have to hurry. I won't make it. Maybe if you spent less time picking on people and more time actually being a fucking half-decent human being. God, I can't. If Vina dies, so be it. Crap, it really is midnight. I gotta make sure the teacher doesn't catch me. But Vina noticed something in the darkness of the silent, empty hallway. There's a tall, shadowy apparition. What is that? Shadow had a face, but no expression. It was enough for Vina to know that it was staring back at her. Yeah, it's a martyr. Well, part of a martyr. Something martyr adjacent. Fastened to the wall was a wooden plate. It was supposed to symbolize Elstraine's divine protection, but it only rotated. Then it flipped upside down. Yeah! The dark shadow glided across the ground, charging towards Vina in great haste. No, I need... remove Windows. You know? Not what I thought was going to happen, but I'll take it. Whoa. Ooh. What's this? It's an eye. I awoke from the nightmare, one where I had been ripped apart from my little sister. I scratched my eyes and put my feet to the floor. Where are you, Sanai? I asked every maid at Wordsworth for a clue, but they all had the same answer. I don't know. Where did that leave me? What do I make of my memories from a year ago? What is she doing now? Is she scared, shivering? Does she call out for me? The more I obsessed about it, the more anxious I became. I began to shake. Calm down. Calm down. My eyes shifted over to my smartphone, which sat next to my bed. I reread Sanai's email. 1 year ago, my last message from her. Sister, Barbas is watching. Don't believe all that you see. Sister, Barbas is coming. What's Barbas in this situation? Sanai. I sighed and looked around my room. It was still dark out. I glanced at the clock. Just past midnight. It's still late. I went to bed too early. The bed next to me laid Roddy, who kicked off her blanket in her slumber. She's such a slob. I stood up from the bed to place Roddy's blanket back over her. I'm not your babysitter. This arrangement is trouble. I had no clue what Roddy dreamt about, but she did so with a blushed grin. I clicked my tongue and looked out my window. What is that? Yeah. As I stared out of my room on the second floor, I noticed the young girl screaming as she fled down the alleyway. Following right behind her was a terrifying silhouette, a giant shadow sliding over the ground in pursuit. That's Vina. What is she doing? What is that behind her? Whatever it was that chased her made my hair stand. I hurried over to Roddy to slap her awake, but she didn't budge. Again, Mai? Roddy slept so peacefully that I felt somewhat guilty for trying to wake her, but I decided to investigate on my own. No one is permitted to exit their rooms after midnight. Lady must follow regulations. Does everyone understand? Nope. By that point, I knew I'd be breaking curfew, but I couldn't let things sit. Besides, there's something suspicious about this place. If there's a secret, then I'll uncover it. Maybe that'll lead me to wherever Sanai is. I went to my bag and pulled out my hatchet, which I secretly brought with me from home. They looked left and right, confirming that no one else was awake. Seemed like all the girls and maids were asleep. There's a faceless ghost who lurks the hallway every night. We call it the Phantom of Lake Koara. Wait, if that shadow thing is a ghost, I can't. I trembled, turning back and forth looking at my room. But I couldn't shake the sight of Vina. What if the shadow was a kidnapper or a burglar? Gripping my hatchet tightly, I tiptoed down the stairs towards the entrance in search of Vina. Okay, now this is giving me some like solid like Persona 3 vibes. Not quite like exactly the same by any stretch of that definition.
This fog is insane. Much thicker than it is during the day. Huh? Where's Vina? Where could she have gone? Was that her screaming? Man, what is going on here?
Evening. At this time of day, you can explore Lake Koara. Treasure can be found in town, but monsters lurk around there as well. Defeat the monsters, explore the town, move through the story. It's a whole new world here when the sun's down. Gives me the creeps. What could Vina be doing at this hour? I think she went north. I need to find her fast. Okay, so yeah, we already start off sprinting. Oh no, we sprint the... We start sprinting the longer we hold the direction. Okay. Save points we found, yada yada yada. You can remember your character's health when you camp out here. Is camping like the other game? Wordsworth Scouts Association. Entered the camp for the first time. At a camp point, when you have access to the at a camp point, you have access to the shop missions, chats, and the like. By investing the warp stone, you can end your camp and return to town. The contents change depending on the day, so be sure to check often. Okay.
Welcome. Buying, are you?
You really do not need to have a voice. Normal bracelet. Okay. Rapid plume.
How rare for a customer in a place like this.
We don't have any missions, but there's
How
more kinds
rare
of missions
I will
now.
see you again.
Okay. Medic, Shooting Star, Lacnish, and Duas. Type Wild. Triact only. Biz, Madge. Okay. Is item not a thing we have? Or can we just... No idea. Yep, there's a hatchet. Fishy hatchet or a chainsaw. Honestly, the chainsaw's not bad. The zombie killer halves the weight of your target but doubles their agility. Okay. Just a regular old fish. Doubles physical attack damage, but SP usage is also doubled.
How is it?
Wordsworth Uniform A. Party seems to be formatted differently. Choose star attribute. Midday, evening, save point, camp points. Yep. Same schlock. Okay. So yeah. I like the last one where it was a toggle. The longer we hold the button, the faster we run.
Let's head out.
Got it. Got a swing, we got a jump. All the important button prompts are here. Or for the fact that I'm in the prologue, therefore this is all going to be tutorial shit. Huh.
What's going on here?
Seems like a special item is needed. Okay. I wonder if this is going to run on like a semi-open world system. That's a computer. I wonder what this is. Seconded. Why the hell is there just a random PC out here?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'll
action.
examine this.
This is nuts. I can't see where to go. This camera may come in handy. I should use this camera a lot more, huh? We zoom in.
Whew.
Oh, bug skill my. Approach PC in dungeons with X to hack and control the security cameras in dungeons. They're able to locate false walls, reveal hidden treasures, and discover hidden hints. Okay, because that's a false wall we're able to go through. Okay. Neat. Not particularly helpful, but it's neat.
Yeah.
You can use symbol attack on certain Windows cards for breaking.
I'll take this. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So I'm assuming we're able to break like vehicles and things.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay.
I'll examine this.
Visible wall, round I don't know what. Okay. I hear something coming from close by. Yeah, probably because we're hitting closer and closer to that checkpoint. Dorm area key A. Does that open this wall here from back here? Shit, yeah, it does. Okay.
I'll take this.
That sound effect I didn't need to hear. I couldn't believe it. It was crying. It resembled an animal, but there was something human about it. It emerged from a dark corner, buzzing around as it followed me. It let out a shrill cry, unlike anything I had ever seen or heard before.
What? Huh? What is it? Ah!
Does this have the ping pong system
Don't
or
let
no?
your guard down.
Yeah, okay.
Here I go.
The Triact system allows from 3 moves in 1 turn. The character will then be able to unleash a chained attack. Okay. However, you can attack. Oh, so you can attack while guarding or recover using items. Okay. For attributes, means attribute will be effective against the sun attribute. Sun attribute will be effective against star. Star will be moon. Okay.
All right. All right.
Doesn't seem like there's a chain system though.
All right. All right.
disappear like this!
When you defeat an enemy monster with damage greater than the monster's HP, you will obtain bonus XP. More damage will earn you more XP. Okay.
Defeated! We won pretty easily.
XP, overkill bonus, funds, bug fix bonus.
I've gotten stronger!
Ah! What is that thing? The shadowy creature leapt suddenly, startled me, so I swung at it with my hatchet as hard as I could. The hatchet made contact with its shadowy flesh. The creature shrieked so loudly, I thought my eardrums would shatter. The rotten fume filled my nose. Overwhelmed by the scent, I felt ready to vomit. There it stood, monster distilled from darkness, hidden by the tall shadows of Le Quada's dilapidated buildings. What is it? The hell am I looking at? The shadow crept slowly toward me. Plus, there was a tiny green creature that had been following me. What is that thing? What are those popping out of it? Eyes? Or ears? Eyes? Gross. Terror gripped me the longer I stared at the shadowy creature, so I sprinted back home.
Ow! Why is this happening to me? Help! Somebody! Help! Ah! It hurts! It hurts! Ah! Ouch! I can't go on!
Vienna wrapped her shaky hand around a pillar for leverage, trying to distract herself from the agony of her exposed wounds.
Have mercy. Mama! Ah!
The thick clouds broke up the moonlight overhead into puzzle-like fragments. One faint beam illuminated the alleyway into which Vina fled. The dark shadow had targeted its prey. Tips of its slithering arms were fingers with sharp jet-black claws.
I have to hide!
Vina darted in the opposite direction, hiding from the monster behind a wide trash bin. But Nova was safe from the shadow. Its breath tickled her ears, sending a cold shiver down her panicked body. I just gotta read all of... Oh, seems like Vina died. How sad. I'm just a bitch. I wonder if anyone will remember her. I returned to my room from that horrific experience and hopped into bed, the covers over my head, and shut my eyes. Hours passed. I felt each grain fall in the glass until morning, as birds chirped outside my window. In the end, I hadn't slept. 1st of January, or 4th of January, whatever. Morning, Mai! Roddy, looking well rested and spry, came into the room to wake me. Huh? What's the matter? You got bags under your eyes. Couldn't sleep. Why not? I contemplated telling her about last night, about the monster chasing after Vina. My mind felt so foggy, I began to doubt if it was real. I had no confidence if it was true or just a dream. Most of all, I couldn't stop thinking about Sinai. I felt guilt for breaking curfew and seeking out of the room, but I decided to lie to Roddy. It's Sinai, isn't it? My mom and the head maid said they don't know her. If only we could see the class roster. Where is it? Whoa, scared me. I heard it's archived somewhere in town. Since those are confidential records, we can't just waltz in. I mean, I don't even know where they're kept. It was worth looking into. I know, Roddy. How's Vina? As soon as she heard her name, Roddy turned forlorn. You heard about Vina? Huh? I wanted to deliver the news to you when you woke up, but she went missing last night. Apparently her roommate Pick noticed that she slipped out sometime last night. Front entrance was unlocked too, so someone must have opened it in the middle of the night. It had to be her. That all but confirmed what I hadn't dreamt last night. I lowered my head as I slouched. Maybe I had abandoned her in the middle of when she was being chased. Are you okay, Mai? Want me to let you rest if you're feeling ill? I'll tell the others. No, I'll get up. Oh god, I have to remember who the hell's who. God, this is gonna suck. Ugh. So, I know that's the class prez. I don't remember who you are. I don't remember who you are. Oh, and I can't. In today. No. No thank you. Huh. Sure. Oh, hello to you all. What? Good, good. Everyone seems to be getting along, Forgot how ditzy the RA of the storm is. What was her name? Abigail. That came from nowhere. Hey, what's wrong? Why does your face look so scared? You just have an unpleasant thought? No, this is just how my face looks. Oh? Abigail looked confused for a moment, but the look cleared from her face as soon after. You're gonna notice if she understood something. I'm glad you've been able to make friends. My, you seem like a good person, but I must admit I was worried, because you seemed so shy. Happy to know my worries were pointless. She was clearly smiling at Roddy. Huh? What is it? Aren't you glad, Mai? Roddy was already surprised. Even a little more when Abigail said Mai again. Because everyone makes mistakes. Roddy was trying to wave her hands around, trying to clear things up. No, no, no! I'm Roddy! Oh, oops. So you're Mai. Abigail looks over at me. Yeah. My mistake. I'm sorry. Better to think that I'm happy, though. You two be good now, okay? Without waiting for our response, she turned around and left. I don't understand, Abigail. Sorry's a little off sometimes. That's putting it lightly. How could you be mistaken with someone new? Don't be so sure, Mai. Of course, normally I'd agree with you, but this is Abigail we're talking about here. Roddy's answer confused me. She seems to understand that Abigail's ditzy, but doesn't find her behavior or status as RA to be odd. I see. She really fit to be an RA. I really wonder. Probably best if I keep that question to myself. Fair! Ow. It's an eye who seemingly doesn't exist anymore. In a town with no internet or otherwise stuff. I wonder if there's gonna be death ends in this one, because I haven't seen a death end menu yet. My. Someone hung me from behind, so I turned around. Are you not good with surprise attacks? Your reaction was so cute right now. I'm gonna do it too. Don't be stupid. You smell good, just as I thought. And I smelled it when you turned around right now. What scent is this? You sniffed my neck. It tickled. I was writhing to get out of her grip, but Roddy pulled me tight. Hey, Victory, you can't do that! Being released from her hug, I finally was able to face Victory. What was she thinking? To just hug me from behind. Aw, you took her away. I'm sad. Even when I give her a quick glare, Victory was unfazed. Rather, she's just smiling. Gosh, you have no boundaries. According to Roddy, Victory has a tendency to hug people as a form of hello. I don't think you need to hug to say hi. I guess not. I didn't plan on it, but you smelled so good. Is that so? No reaction. I don't know what to do. I couldn't hide my confusion, and Roddy sighed. I don't even know how many times today. Victory's always like this. Don't worry. Well, I guess it's hard not to. Right. I don't like being hugged out of the blue like she did. Sorry about that. I'll be careful next time. Victory waved her hand, and she lightly walked towards the end of the hall. He was a weirdo. Though I was surprised, I guess she didn't mean it badly, so oh well. Stared at Victory walking off. There was a charm to her smile, the kind that invited others in. I'm assuming End Day just quite literally does that and moves us to maybe the night cycle then. Bad, take a gander. Roddy, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hey. We were approached by a girl who had a calm tone to her voice. We stopped. Her smile was full of peace. She offered her right hand to me. Hello, I'm Betty Paris. Nice to meet you. You might know this, but my name is Mai Toyomiya. Or Toyama. I can't read this right now. Clearly failing English. I took her hand. Betty's smile seemed to grow slightly, and she nodded. Yes, I've heard about you. How are you? Have you gotten used to living in this place yet? Sorta. Good, I'm glad. But having Roddy by your side has been very helpful too. Roddy seemed happy to be acknowledged for that reason. She smiled. Yeah, Mai has me. She'll be okay. She always will be, forever. Roddy, you know I can't just have you follow me around forever. That would be annoying. Oh, Mai won't accept my love. You two are really close, huh? Well, if there's anything you need help with ever, just call on me, okay? I'm the oldest one here, after all. Ah, I see. Thank you. Thank you. That goes for you too, Roddy. If you're ever in a bind, you can always reach out to me. Of course, thank you for offering that. Oh, it's not just with me, is it? She seems like this with everyone. I thought to be annoyed that she'd approach me just because I'm a new person here. But I think it's just part of her personality. Betty's eyebrows furrowed a little when she noticed that I was staring at her. Her eyes soon changed and appeared to be filled with compassion. I don't know what the circumstances were for you to be sent here. I don't even know that you don't have to keep your guard up. The children here, everyone's experienced hurt in some way or another. I'm sure everyone would offer to help you in any way they could. Yeah, thank you. That wasn't the forefront of my mind. And I don't think I had my guard up. For some reason, I felt like a burden had been lifted off my back. I was surprised. There's something I need to do here. I didn't really plan on making friends, but Betty's words began changing something in me. Like Betty said, we're all here for you, Mai. Don't forget that I'm your biggest supporter, though, okay? No one will support you the way I do, so really, it's like I'm your only supporter. Roddy, whenever I talk to you, you always contradict yourself. Anyway, just know that I'm your biggest supporter, Mai. Yeah, I got it. I dodged Roddy approaching me, and just then a book was offered to me. Here you go. Manual for Elstrain. Yes, I'm certain Elstrain can save you. Betty's faith must be strong. Her eyes seemed to dilate, as if she was under the influence. I couldn't help but wince a little. Okay, sure, I'll give it a read. I never thought I'd actually read it, but I accepted her gift. The book was very worn, and it was as if it was read quite often. A very happy smile could be seen on Betty's face. She turned around and walked away. I'm getting so hungry. Come on, Mai, let's get out of here. Betty is so... She seemed to be a very sweet girl, but as soon as Elstrain came up, her demeanor shifted completely. I wonder why. It's nothing. We're going to miss our meal if we linger anymore. Let's get going. Better be careful of that book. Yeah, I know. Elstrain will save you, huh? Something's off. I hope she won't become a nuisance. I has no mercy. Like, at all. Did I actually lower my, like... Oh, that's the same volume it's been at. Okay. Keep thinking like the game's a lot quieter than I feel like it should be, like, except for like the characters are talking. Huh? The hallway was unusually rowdy. What is it? Let's check. To my surprise, Vina had been found. We were told that she was discovered inside of a shed, alone. It was located in a dense thicket of forest, where light can't penetrate, the shadows cast by tall trees. Her clothes had been shredded. When they found her, she was half naked and shivering on the floor of an old work shed. What's going on? Why, Vina? What in the... I wondered what happened. I heard her clothes were all ripped. What an idiot, and call it karma. The students gathered before the infirmary, gossiping tidbits to one another in hushed tones. Excuse me, let me through. Mai, Roddy. Sorry, I just need to get through. Headmistress Midra, the school nurse, Isuka, and headmaid Chizu stood around Vina, who sat nervously on her cot. Soot covered her face, but it couldn't hide her terror. She shook violently, barely able to answer any of the nurse's questions. Vina, here. Some warm water, drink up. She said nothing. Chizu and Midra exchanged worried glances and sighed. Sheen, Vina, you broke curfew to venture into the forest last night. May I ask why? I didn't. I wasn't the one who left. Are you suggesting you were taken? The memory of her being attacked by the shadow crossed my mind. Imagine that she too was quite confused. But I persisted in my suspicions about the school. I never thought to mention that I had snuck out as well. Let's head back. I noticed a towel on the ground, so I bent over to pick it up. Above all, I was relieved to see that she had lived. Just as I was about to leave the infirmary with Roddy. Barbas is watching. Don't trust your eyes. Barbas is coming. Hey, what was that? Huh? Answer me, what'd you say? What do you know? Answer me, damn it. What is Barbas? I lost myself in the moment. Next thing I knew, I grew a hold of Vina's shoulders and shook her. The night I mentioned Barbas in her last email. It was nonsense to me until now. Mai, stop it. Tell me. Spit it out. You hear me? What is Barbas? When is it coming? Mai! Vina responded with a high-pitched scream, blowing out like a woman possessed, then the maids rushed to restrain her. They shoved me out of the room. Where is my sister? Return to your room. As I retaliated, Mistress Midra slapped me across the face. Threw the towel in my hand to the ground and stormed away. I will repeat myself only once more. You are forbidden from leaving your rooms past midnight. Have I made myself clear? Care to explain why, Mother? Sorry about my mother. How's your cheek doing? I'm fine. This is nothing compared to what that man used to do to me every night. Must hurt to have to be so strong. And sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Let's drop it. Anyway. You really know nothing about Sanai. Yes, I wish you could believe me. And about Barbas too? No clue. Right. I'll help you find what you're looking for about Sanai. You'll see into the confidential student records. If we're caught, we'll be paddled 100 times, so it won't be easy, but I'll help you how I can. Thanks. I guess first we'll need to know where they're stored. Anyway, how's Vina? Fine, she's calmed a bit. Last I checked, she's sleeping in the infirmary. I'd like to talk, Mai. Can I sit on your bed? That's, one not sitting, and, well, yeah, that's just not sitting. You never bothered to wait for my answer. Even if I said no, you'd come in anyway. True. Oh, your bed's cozy. It's warm. Smells nice too, Mai. So why'd you want to sit on my bed? Oh, sorry. Just wanted to chat. Mai, about Mom. I mean, headmistress. You haven't talked to her one-on-one yet, have you? Nope. Knew it. I wanted you to know more about her. Roddy had rested her forehead on my back. We're going on about length about the headmistress. Disciplinarian or not, it seems she invested through effort or endowment. The government had been less generous with their grants, so Midra worked hard to secure donations. She keeps Wordsworth alive. When I was younger, I was struck by a car in town. I blacked out, so I don't remember much, but I do remember her going all around the middle of the night looking for a doctor. I wasn't in good shape. I was fighting for my life, so she ran to the church pleading with them, "Please, save my daughter." And she prayed an all-night tell strain. 2 days later, I woke up. My mother slapped me, but then she broke down and held me tighter than ever. Then when my mother hits you, it's just an expression of love. Harsh, I admit. I hope you don't take it too personally. She's nothing like my parents. Guess she can't be too bad. I'm proud to be her daughter. Lately, though, she's been acting strange. I think she's stressed about something. It scares me sometimes. What happened to Vina? I'm starting to think this school really is haunted. The midnight curfew wasn't a thing until last year. I see. That's odd. We'll come back to this tomorrow. I'm sleepy. I grabbed my alarm clock and showed its face to Roddy. Let's hit the sack before midnight. Okay, could I sleep here? No, you fidget too much. Don't lock me out of my own bed. Oh really? Man, that's embarrassing. You get the hell out of my bed. You toss and you turn. A bit too much for any, like, sane person, but that's the point. Roddy hopped out of my bed and climbed into her own. Today I learned a little about the headmistress. That shed no light on where Sanai could be. I can't be picky. There's too many factors at play. I shut my eyes and went to sleep. I can't sleep. For some reason, I was wide awake in bed. Glanced at my window, taking in the starless sky. Buildings in Lake Hoara cast shadows which loomed like beasts without moonlight. I wonder if Lake Hoara is an actual place. Now my morbid curiosity wins. Lake Hoara. No. Just the name of the town and Death and Request 2. Okay. Worth checking, because morbid curiosity is my fuel to my brain fire. Then, the body of a girl smashed into my window. She's covered in blood. I tried to make out her warped face. It was Vina. Vina's contorted face pressed into the glass. Her eyes glared at me vengefully. Glare, 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 glare. In the blink of an eye, she disappeared outside my window. I can only see the starless sky and building shadows. What was that? A hallucination? I shot up from bed and gazed around my room frantically. Roddy is dead asleep. As per usual, Roddy slept awkwardly on her bed. Not a care in the world. Her snoring is unbearable. I went over to the table for a drink of water and wiped sweat from my brow. I took a look at the clock. 11:50 p.m. Early but still late. Huh? I heard someone speaking outside my room. Who could be up this late? I opened the door to find no one, but I tiptoed to the stairs because I sensed someone. I took a peek down the stairs, and it was headmaid Shizu. She was dragging Vina, who seemed to be resisting, as she was pulled through the front door. What's going on? So much for the curfew. It was almost midnight. I returned promptly to my room, changed my attire, and decided to follow them. I couldn't let Headmistress Midra or the maids catch me. Like before, I tiptoed down the hall. I needed to head downstairs, run after Vina, who was being dragged by the head maid. Just past this corner. A maid with a sunken face stood there, holding a knife.
Hey! What are you doing? Return to your room. Now.
Just then, the clock struck 12. It seemed to distract the maid enough for her to dart away toward the stairs.
What the hell? Why was she holding a knife? That girl.
I don't think she's holding a knife. I'm pretty positive she's holding a sword. But I'm gonna, ignore that detail. The grandfather clock's chime echoed throughout the hall. It was midnight, but I was concerned for Vina. I decided to chase after the maid down the stairs. It's that maid from earlier. Wandering around in the middle of the night isn't normal. Never mind about that. I need to focus on finding Vina. Vina seems like she headed north again.
Yeah!
Oh shit!
We have first strike. Here I go!
God. Cursed Bug. Cursed Bug contains effects set with within certain battle areas. Players step on various effects occur. An enemy affected by knockback and knock blows versus the cursed initiative attack can gain the effects of Cursed Bug.
Good. Phew. Good. Phew.
But
Good.
without a proper buggy system in
Phew.
place,
Good.
there's not much I can do about it.
All right. Eat this. Ha.
Huh.
Fly.
She's a pinball wizard. Activate knockback for the first time and send an enemy flying. Knockback occurs when you blast away monsters. Da-da-da. Yeah.
Disappear. I feel power overflowing. My turn.
So her buggy protects her.
Its weakness is...
Is item not a choice this time? Oh no, item is just attached onto the back. Okay.
All right.
Hang on, do we get access to all of them? Oh shit, we do. So the only thing that I have to worry about is equipping favorites, and I think maybe guard and maybe duos.
All right. Yeah. Get out of here.
Dang, pinball got made even better.
This is the end. I win. I've gotten stronger.
Wonder why there's the phone sound every time. Wonder there's like a
A
meaning
treasure
for that.
box?
Yeah, I also have to wonder if there are going to be death ends in this, since I don't see a death end menu. But also, this menu seems to maybe be able to expand with time. Also, I love how they decided to coin the name of the Triact system.
Oh, a save point.
Oh shit, there is a phone there.
Oh, a save point.
Oh, what is that thing? Phone booth. Phone booth connects to another world. Once the specific condition is filled, you might be able to do something with it. I'm good, because that sounded like Arata's death.
We've gotten behind them. Here I go. All right. Yeah. Fly. This is the end. I'll do this. All right. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Get out of here.
You know, I'm pretty sure part of our pinballing
This is the end.
wizardry here is because they have the
I
chainsaw,
win.
which lowers their weight by
Level
2.
up.
Oh, I learned a new skill. Okay. So yeah, we just learned skills in this game. Strange, but I will take it. Increase own defense. Oh, Isolapada. Yeah, I'm sensing there's no combo menu.
There's a PC here.
Indeed there is. It also sounds like enemies respawn.
Be careful. Here I go.
Fairly fast in this
All
game,
right.
all things considered.
Ha. Yeah. Fly. I can use this. Disappear. I'm powered up. Ugh. My turn. All right. Yeah. Fly. I can use this. This is the end. Sanae, wait for me. I'll find you soon.
Stars in her eyes. Yes, she's a pinball wizard.
We have first strike. Here I go. All right. Yeah. Get out of here. Power's overflowing.
Yeah, just
This
Oko
is
them
the
all in
end.
one turn. Nice.
Let's hurry ahead already. Level up.
go forwards from here? Must be beyond this point. No, thank you. I don't want that. You can take that loading screen back. It's uncomfy.
We've gotten behind them. My turn. All right. Disappear like this. I'm powered up. Here I go. All right. Yeah. Fly. I can use this. Disappear. We won.
So not bad, not bad. I will take the overkill system because it gives me more of a reason to go out of my way to kill something more. Wow, we're already running into one of these guys. Okay.
Be careful. Here I go. All right. Yeah. Get out of here. Phew. Defeated. We won pretty easily. Level up.
I learned another skill. Yeah, this time skills are tied to levels. Okay. I think all that translates into...
Seems like it can be hacked. I'll examine this.
There's an Invisidor there. There I am.
Whew.
It's the invisible wall. It's the invisible wall. The invisible
Something's here.
wall.
We've gotten behind them. My turn.
We picked up Baltia.
All right. All right. Yeah. Get out of here. This is the end. We won pretty easily.
A treasure box?
I'll take this.
Ooh, some Innie. I wonder if Sheena knows what's going on.
My turn. All right. Eat this. Yeah. Get out of here. Power's overflowing.
I feel like that would make
I
the
feel
most
power
sense.
overflowing. Here I go. All right. Ha. Yeah. Fly.
Maybe Sheena will end
I
up
can
playing
use
the role of
this.
Arata in the
Phew,
story.
Defeated. We
We'll
won.
see.
Let's hurry onwards. I've gotten stronger.
We shall see.
There's a PC here.
Can't seem to catch her. Where'd Vina go? Good question. Speed bracelet. Ah. Raises agility for the sacrifice of HP and defense. Not bad. Common hatchet you can find anywhere. No, I'm half tempted just to fight everything early on because I can.
We have first strike. My turn. All right. Shine! Shine! Phew, defeated.
Plus,
Here I
realize when
go.
these weird headless guys walk
All right.
backwards.
Yeah. Ha. Fly! Power's overflowing. Disappear. We won! I've gotten stronger!
I also have to wonder why every girl's given a name tag. Well, like the actual girls at the academy are given
My
name
turn.
tags. Lunario.
All right. Freeze! Stay there! I thought of something.
Fionia. Oh no, there's flash drive. No. So not only do we learn skills normally,
Eat
there's also
this!
flash drive skills.
Disappear. Let's hurry ahead already.
Oh god. How do I release? Okay. The only one that I definitely need to keep on here is Duos. We keep Blacknish and Balta. I'll throw Medic back on there. And I guess Isopara. And sure, we can throw Fionia. There.
Something's here. I'll take this.
Apprentice ring. Well, I mean, it's not an inherently bad item.
I'll use this. We've gotten behind them. Here I go. I'll look at the information.
Attack plus 5.
Phew. Good. Phew.
If they had actually moved the corruption system already, we'd be doomed. However, for some reason, my character cannot go corrupt, so I don't care.
All right. All right. All right. Eat
Fionia has a stupidly high aiming radius.
Ha! I'll try this.
Soul Spear.
Disappear. We won pretty easily. I've gotten stronger.
I wasn't even trying to get a new skill, but okay. Oh shit, there's a term. Wow. There's a terminal down here. I can only
There's
guess.
a PC here.
Mize something or other. I can only assume its only purpose is to tell me there's an invisible wall there. Oh shit, we have rings and an accessory. Okay, one of Maya's recognizable accessories. It doesn't care for it very well. It's a headband.
I'll use this. Seems like it can be hacked.
Well, I bet you it can. I am quickly noticing a problem with invisible walls, though, being that I can see them on the map.
Be careful. Here I go.
All right. Ha! Yeah. Fly! Disappear. I'll do this. All right. Yeah. Fly! I can use this. Disappear. Sanae, wait for me.
Please don't start your monologue again. I see someone. That makes one of us.
Oh, a save point. I'll take this.
Down we go. Ooh, a new weapon. How's the silver hatchet? 80 attack, not bad.
How is it?
So to make our first one a solid increase to our stats.
How is it?
Sadly, I've already got the chainsaw, so not that great of a boost. Also, I've noticed that if I hear ringing, I should look out for a phone booth.
Oh, a save point. Let's rest a moment.
Yes, let's.
Welcome. Welcome. I have good items.
Single skill hatchet. Okay, so it's the middle ground between the two. Attack ring or a will ring?
Welcome. Please, do be careful.
I'm fine, not
Let's head out. Oh,
going
a save
one way
point.
or the other.
Oh, a save point. That's...
Probably that's the person we're looking for, but I need to quickly run off to a goddess meeting. I will be right back. back. We're back. I'm back. However you want to look at it. We're going back to the game. I'm back to the chair. Here we go. Logic. Alright, it's capturing. We're good to go. Oop.
It sees us! My turn. Good. Shine! Ha! Disappear like this! Get out of here! Phew! Defeated! I'm powered up! My turn.
You need to know why there's an auto battle button?
Phew! All right. Phew! Good. Phew! Yeah! Yeah! Fly! I can use this! Phew! Defeated! I'll do this! All right. Yeah! Ha! Get out of here! Power's overflowing! Disappear! I win! I've gotten stronger! That's...
Is that her crying? Where is that coming from? Man, I can't find her.
No way! What is that? It's huge!
Whatever it is, it's not going to be fun to fight. Oh god, there's two of them.
This seems dangerous. I'll do
Almost-
this!
No shit, Sherlock.
All right. Phew! Yeah! Yeah! Go away! Disappear!
We won pretty easily. Huh? What was I doing?
I realized I had blocked out. I woke on a curb in the middle of the town.
What happened? Last thing I remember was a monster, which I defeated. Did I pass out? I don't see any signs of its corpse.
I had my hatchet lying across the alley's stone pavement. I picked it up and gave a cursory glance around. No monster in sight.
I'm covered in blood.
It took a minute to register that both my hatchet and my head were drenched in blood.
Guess I killed it. But what was that thing?
And this thing, why is it following me?
Shoo! Shoo! Go away!
Confirming the beast was dead, I left the scene. For a while, I meandered through the Fora's alleys until I found a girl sprawled across the ground.
Those pajamas. It's Vina. What's she doing sleeping in the alley?
But Vina was still as a rock, lying face down. Both of her hands were bound. She was dead. I could recall being with Vina, hearing her speak. She was alive, I saw her, but here she lay as an object, silent. The sight of her disgusted me. My stomach tightened up into a knot. I had to stop myself from vomiting.
This has to be a joke, right? What the hell? What happened?
All of a sudden, my head felt like it was going to split open. So I crumbled to the ground, clutching my head with both hands.
Stop! I don't want to die! No! No!
No!
All of a sudden, a scene of carnage assaulted my mind. The culprit slashed Vina several times with a hatchet. Scared into a panic, I fled from the scene, ducking away in some alley.
What was that? Wait, did I? No, that's impossible!
I rested my head in my hands, cowering, and someone placed their hand on my shoulder.
Roddy!
I saw you running from the window. Let's go. It's dangerous here.
I shivered as I rose up and Roddy escorted me back to our room. Vina, did I? No. I couldn't have. But I lost consciousness. There was no way for me to tell what happened while I was out. Roddy could never hear of this. If I were to let it out, I knew I would scream. I shut my eyes, attempting to block out the gruesome vision that haunted me. Here, Chapter 1. I was left to wonder what any of it meant. Did I really kill Vina? It can't be, but what credibility did I have? The scene was clear as day in my head. Clothes revealed anything I'd ever seen.
Huh? Vina's alive, Mai.
Keeping quiet about this whole ordeal proved excruciating. In the morning, I confessed everything to Roddy.
I had a vision that I killed her.
Gosh. What a horrible dream that must have been, Mai. Don't worry, okay? My mother just gave me news about Vina.
Huh?
Last night, they found Vina a new home. Her new parents wanted her immediately, so she left this morning. What you saw was a monster. I think you went crazy and had a bad dream.
Then what does it mean?
According to Roddy, the monsters appeared around town some time ago. Roddy alleges that she's the only one at Wordsworth who can see them. Once I told her I could too, she jumped out of her chair. Having no one with whom to discuss the phenomena was naturally stressful for her. She tried as hard as Roddy can to be conspicuous about it. She also tried avoiding them at all cost. When they kept appearing, she would chalk it up to poor luck and sprint home pretending nothing ever happened. All that to say, it explained her relief when I told her that I could see them too. According to Roddy, no one else in this town seems to see them. They live none the wiser, ignorant of their existence. However, many there are. They're like ghosts. They don't approach those who cannot see them. But does that mean they're harmless to those who can't? I surmise that the thing following me is one of them. No matter how often I swatted it away, it followed me. Persistent little thing. In fact, it sometimes came in handy, offering some protection whenever I entered battle. Roddy, on the other hand, was taken in by its cuteness, and she was overjoyed picking it up. Whatever it was imperative for me to keep my ability to see it a secret. I had to make sure Roddy understood that too. Every day brings me something new to dislike about this town. The monster, the church, the townsmen, everything. I can't trust anyone. If I had to sum up my feelings about Lake Eora in one statement, it would be...
Just creepy.
As our instructor's command, everyone in our line firmly posed upright. It was ballet class. I grabbed the bar and balanced myself on one leg. I outstretched my other leg, bending with the tip of my toes touching my knee. Each pose invited a raised eyebrow and comment from our instructor. You're not having trouble because you're stiff, because you're not committing to it. Sure, but I've never done ballet. It's embarrassing. These poses aren't for me. They're better suited to someone with a nice figure. Your body's beautiful, Mai. I should know. I look at it every day. Be confident. That doesn't put me at ease. Anyway, ballet isn't for me. Ballet is something that deserves an audience. Not only do I dislike interacting with others, but I detest the spotlight. We'll get used to it. I know, I have an idea. What is it? Yeah, have some courage. Stretch your leg up. Stop. Nice balance. See, you can do it, Mai. Stop. Ow. Oh, sorry. Jeez, give it a rest. Well, maybe I'm getting the hang of it. Is this how you pose? Yay, that's it, Mai. There was a sparkle in Roddy's eye as she saw me attempt to pose. Anyway, Roddy, about that monster. Could you not tell anyone that I can see them too? I'd rather be discreet. Not even to my headmistress Midra? Yes, don't tell anyone. Keep it to yourself. I see, Mai. This means you trust me. Don't get it twisted. Leave it to me. I won't tell anyone. This will be our little secret. Why is she blushing? Oh well, as long as she can keep a secret. I've been thinking, I wonder how Vivian's doing. Or Vina's doing. She did. They lied to you. I've played enough games and watched enough stories and read enough shit where if someone dies in an orphanage, they tell you they got adopted and that's the end of it. Actually, now that I talk about this, the first one that pops in my head would probably be Promised Neverland. I started to realize that Roddy was someone I could trust. Maybe her good side would emerge now that she finally felt like she had a family. The thought of Vina's corpse was burned into my brain. No way had I imagined it. Calling it nothing more than a hallucination would be crazy. I saw it clearly as I see now. It was real. And that enormous shadow, was it a ghost? Couldn't be. I think I'm going mad. What's the matter, Mai? See a ghost or something? I need to do some snooping. When Victory approached me out of concern, I thought I'd ask her about the urban legends she mentioned. Oh. The ghost of Lake Eora. Anything about it? How it died or why it became a ghost? Oh, that I know. Long ago, a terrible curse was cast upon Lake Eora. I might have heard rumors about it. Yeah, so some tragic fate were to befall you. Then you may be possessed by the curse, go mad and die. That's awful. I see. Thanks for that. Someone had told me that these two were big fans of the occult. They sure lived up to their reputation. Between the ghosts and the monsters, something fishy was happening in Lake Eora. I was worried for Sanai. I knew time was running out. I was being held in an anxious vice grip. I needed to do more snooping on Lake Eora. Hey, Roddy, where could I get some information about this town? Is there a library or anything? Not that I know of. Oh, I think I know a place. What is it? There used to be a newspaper publisher on the outskirts of town. The building's in ruins now, though. Newspaper. Great. That's a good lead. Could you show me the way? Of course! Wow, how lovely. A romantic rendezvous in a secluded place. Are you stupid? Oh, but it seems like they've made it a restricted area. Restricted area? Yep, either the building's been condemned, or they've caught some sketchy people around there. What? Anyway, we Wordsworth girls are forbidden from entering. Sounded awfully convenient, almost too much so. There had to be something there. Forbidden or not, I'm going. I need to learn what's going on around here. But if the faculty finds us, they might give us more than a scolding. That's true. That's why I'll be sneaking out at night alone. You won't join me. Could you tell me where it is? But it might be dangerous. It'll be fine. We're just reading newspapers. Okay, fine. I'll join. Can't let you go by yourself. You didn't have to tag along. This is a personal matter. I said I would. It's okay to include me, you know. If you insist, then sure. In truth, I appreciated her offer. This place and its people were foreign to me. Having Roddy around staved off the discomfort. A late night tryst. Perfect. I guarantee you this mission is strictly professional. You never know what could happen, Mai. Oh, the instructor. Our dance instructor was on stern patrol, observing Mai and Roddy's posture. We hastily outstretched our legs, which drew a look of scrutiny from the teacher, but I found it difficult to stay stiff in position. When the teacher straightened my bent leg, I smiled through the pain, until she moved on to the next student. Mai, I think stretching would seriously help. I really hate ballet. Finally done, Mai. After we hit the showers, let's do some stretches. Sure, if I can't get out of doing ballet, I guess I can work on being more flexible. Right? I'll help you. We can do it from the comfort of our beds. I'm starting to think you never think before you speak. Au contraire. A maid. It's... Standing in the corner of the locker room was the maid whom I encountered in the hallway holding a knife. Isn't that yours, Mai? Roddy pointed out to me that the maid was clearly holding my skirt. What are you doing? That's mine. I'm sorry. I thought I would wash it. I can do it myself. Don't touch my things without my permission. I yanked my skirt away from the maid. The situation puzzled me. What could she be up to? Pardon me, I didn't mean to offend. Just what is she trying to pull? Seriously, she can wait in line for your skirt like the rest of us. What value does my skirt have? I think the fucking president named her daughter that way because she is rotten. Tons. I suspect there's something perverse behind it. I'm so jealous. If only I could get a whiff of that skirt. Oh no. I panicked and checked my skirt's pocket. Thankfully, I found the USB safe inside. What a relief. Glad she didn't steal it. Hey, I recognize that. What is it? Obviously, it's a USB flash drive. US? I'm not following. Nothing special. What part of trust me don't you understand? I reminded myself that she never meant any harm. The hesitation lingered. Okay, I'll give it some thought. Come on, let's change. I'm right behind you. The glimmering eye, Roddy hastily changed into new attire. That's the gaggle of shorties. And 2 of those are psychopaths I'd rather not deal with. Well, Vena, whatever her name is lackeys. Sure, we'll begin the event. Roddy! Yeah. As I heard someone yelling Roddy's name, Roddy was tackled. Whoa, hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm used to it, thanks. So, Marie, what do you want to do today? The girl wrapped around Roddy's leg was giggling happily as Roddy patted her head. Oh, is this your first time meeting her, Mai? This is Marie. She's the youngest one here. Go on, Marie. Say hello. It's weird to me that they have girls of all ages. I don't know. Well, the fact that they don't actually seem to run an orphanage. Feels sacrificially sort of things going on behind the scenes, but that could just be me. Okay. Roddy tapped the shoulder of Marie, who was now hiding behind her. She came running to me, but as soon as she saw me, she froze. I can't, Roddy. Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about this. The girl's eyes started to feel tears. In a voice that would inspire motherly feelings in anyone, she called for Roddy. What's the matter? Roddy, this lady is scary. Oh, you think it's her face? Oh, you think it's her face? Roddy placed her hand on her chin, pondering this as she stared at me. You give her a little smell, maybe Marie won't be so scared. I'm not saying you look bad, you just kind of have this resting, mean face, that's all. Resting mean face. Oh, I think we call that in the business resting bitch face, but okay. Is that supposed to make me feel better? My shoulders slumped. He wants me to smile. Was that really such an easy thing to do? Looked down at Marie, who just as quickly hid behind Roddy once more. I don't want this girl to be totally afraid of me either. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Hello, Marie. My name is Mai. Can you come out and say hello? I got low to Marie's height, and Marie anxiously peeked out from behind Roddy. I'm not scary. I'm scared, Roddy! Oh, there, come here. Marie started crying seriously now, and Roddy gave her a big hug. There, it's okay now. That was pretty creepy, huh? What the? I thought it might have scared her, but to have the one who told me to do it call it creepy. Touching me cry on Roddy's arm just made me feel really uncomfortable. I began to feel very angry, but could not do anything about it. So I suppressed a sigh. I just say it was high since I was received. This rule isn't fair, okay. Ow? I saw someone walking towards us. Roddy stopped walking. She's coming this way. I'm sure she wants to talk to you. Huh? I don't know her, though. Looking at this girl I'd never seen before. Just as Roddy suspected, she approached me. Hello, are you my Toyama? Yeah. I'm Christina Serum. Sorry for talking to you like this. I want to introduce myself, but also tell you something. Tell me something. Yes. Her eyes thinned, and she began to speak slowly as if she was building suspense. I'm certain you came here because you had a rough past, but I just wanted to tell you, you don't need to worry. Other people have gone through similar things. If you're ever stressed out about it, I want you to feel free to open up. We know what you've been through and where you come from. The girl Christina gave me a smile. She told me she was very satisfied with her response. Her smiling like that was strange. Thanks, but I'm okay for now. What? They wanted to lick each other's wounds, fine, but not for me. I declined her offer and saw that her eyes twitched. Oh, I mean, sure, okay, got it. It's both very good and very bad that you're so honest. Roddy gave me a troubled laugh. Well, in any case, take this. It's a snack. Consider a token of our new friendship. I hope you like it. Oh, and no need to return the favor. You practically forced me to take her can of snacks. I see. Thanks. You're very welcome. Oh, have a good day, you two. Aren't you excited? Everybody loves those snacks. They're so delicious. You seem suspicious. I feel like I'm missing something here. How well do you know her, Roddy? Really, you are so forward sometimes. Roddy pondered for a moment, just to choose her next words very carefully. Okay, yeah, so she's not a bad girl, but she's definitely a character. We have a lot of those here. I guess you won't deny it. Roddy laughed while I sighed. Hey, do you know what's for dinner today? Huh? Someone I didn't recognize stood there and asked me out of the blue. Thought she'd mistake me for someone, but the way she smiled made me think she hadn't made a mistake. Hey, today's dinner! Who are you? Man, that's Paula Warren. She's a very shy person. She's like this with everyone. I'm Paula Warren. Nice to meet you, Mai Toyama. Nice to meet you, Paula. Pie. Huh, that's pretty unique. It's not pie, it's Mai. Can you stop repeating that? Pie. Okay, I got it. I already told you. How could you make such a stupid mistake? Roddy picked up on my irritation. I could tell she was starting to panic. Hey, Mai, I know where you're coming from, but Paula means well. He means well. She's an idiot. Yeah, well, I mean, she does have a tendency to be a little naive. Huh? Are you talking about me? Even when I glared at her, Paula still just gave me a big dumb smile. Nothing gets through to her, huh? I respect how dull she was. Then all of a sudden, Paula looked away. Oh, there's Mary! And as soon as she said that, she started to run up to Mary. She really is a free spirit. Don't you find her interesting? Not every day you meet a dumb girl like this. I watched as she walked away, but then Paula turned back to me. I hope we meet again soon, Pie! My name isn't Pie. He's never gonna get your name right. Next time I see her, I'll make sure she gets it right. The slow descent into madness for me. This game feels a smidge slower than the other one, but that's just because it's split up into two very separate segments. There is the exploring the town at midnight and the talking to everybody segment. And it very much falls into like the P3P problem. P3P does it slightly better because you're limited to one interaction per time segment, morning, noon, night. This just shows you all the time, just shows you all the events for that time, for like day, for morning, noon, night, and just shows them all in together. Hey up here. Yeah. It's not bad. Very different from the, well, some aspects of it are very different from the first game. Anyways. You look amazing. Thank you. Okay, oh, those frog events. There's just, okay, that's what that's going on about. I'll interact with Mystery Girl. I was responding to Roddy, who was taking quite a bit. and I noticed someone else's voice around us. I looked to my side and saw someone I didn't recognize. Are you trying to talk to us? Sorry, I didn't notice. Roddy wouldn't stop yapping away. She seems very meek. Her low voice and quivering eyes told me she lacked confidence. She shook her head weakly and began to speak. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, do you have a moment? No. Be like this, the moment you get involved, you end up taking on more work than you want. Oh my god, I just thought I'd be honest with her. In an instant, she began to cry. Please? Won't be good if she makes a scene here. Okay, what is it? Can you come this way? She went nervously towards the end of the hallway. I looked back and saw Roddy was still yapping. Sure she wouldn't mind if I stepped away for a minute. Okay, hurry it up. So what did you want? Do you have a crush on Victory? I can't. What? I knew it! My jaw hit the floor. I was not expecting that question at all, but she mistook my non-answer for an affirmative one. Fine, I will do the hydrates. No, I don't like her at all. But the other day, you were giving her all sorts of hugs. She was implying that I had been the one initiating it, but that it was somehow mutual. I was upset. No, she hugged me without my consent. I didn't want it, nor did I appreciate it. Oh, really? I see, so you're not going for Victory, hmm? I'm so glad. She was in her own world. The girl began to smile. I was staring at this strange person in their abnormal state, and I heard the familiar sound of Roddy stomping over. I found you, Mai! I was so worried! Oh, hi, Chitsuba! That's a name. Fucking Christ. Didn't know you were here. Chitsuba. You didn't even introduce yourself yet? This is Chitsuba Aidin. Victory's, special person. No wonder you asked that question. Question? Don't tell me you were asking if she's trying to take Victory again. I mean, yeah, I was worried. I get the impression that Chitsuba is asking this of just about everyone. When you think about it, Victory really just hugs anyone she wants to hug. I know you can't help who you fall in love with, but that person for you is Victory. I imagine it will be challenging. Also worrying that you just go up to anyone and everyone, ask them that sort of thing point blank. That's not what I did. Mai was, I know she was being close with Victory. No way. Mai belongs to me. Right, Mai? She hugged my arm and leered at me, as if it was obviously true. Who decided that? Oh, I didn't know. That's beautiful, right? I mean, you two seem close. Just like Victory and me. May you two find eternal happiness. I'm glad you understand. This is all a misunderstanding. I had no time to deny it, and Chitsuba skipped away blushing. Audie seemed to be in a better mood. She held onto my arm as she continued telling me her story. So, where did I leave off? Let me start from the beginning. My god, I think I would die. And death would come for me if I had to listen to the same story twice. Alright. As I looked in the hall, I sensed someone following me. Audie seemed to notice it too and stopped walking. We turned around and saw a familiar face. Roddy turned around, a confused look on her face, but she had no idea why she was being called upon. The girl approached Roddy and whispered into her ear. Okay, got it. Mai, can you hold on a minute? Yeah, sure. Roddy seemed serious as the two of them walked towards the corner of the hall. I think that's the girl who was trying to bully me with Vina. Her name was Pick. I don't think she'd have the courage to pull something on Roddy alone, but I couldn't keep my eyes off them. You hear their voices a little bit as their words echoed through the hall. It's okay if you feel guilty about it. Don't, it's fine. Okay, I'm just sorry. Why is she apologizing? I found myself staring at them as they finished the conversation and started walking back to me. Sorry to make you wait, Mai. She'd like to have a word with you. Pick seemed to shrink as Roddy stood beside her, smiling. What does she want? I didn't forget what she did to me. I couldn't help but stare her down. Ah. Pick shrunk a little more in front of me. After all she did before, now she's afraid of me. Pick's breathing even began to sound rushed. Pick, are you okay? Take a deep breath. Roddy gently placed her hand on Pick's back. Pick didn't seem to acknowledge her question, quickly changing the subject. Sorry, can we try again another day? Of course, you seem a little pale. Maybe it's best you go rest in your room. Thanks, Roddy. Before Pick walked away, she bowed to me. What was that about? She feels okay to come up and talk to me like a normal person now. I can't just accept that. Just look at her, playing the victim. You look annoyed. Well, of course I am. Mai, the thing is, Pick felt bad about what she did. You said that she needed to apologize to you. Is that right? Well, at least she knows what she did was bad. That was unexpected. There really isn't a reason for me to be as nice to her as Roddy's being. I think she got a little surprised because your attitude seemed to change out of the blue. I don't think she means any harm. You don't think? Well, it's not like I was ever worried about that. Besides, if she's looking that unwell, I doubt she'd actually try to pull anything. That's a good point. Maybe her breaths were getting so short because she was so nervous. Goodness, Mai. You really were just radiating such tension. It was electric, but not in a good sort of way. You're like some snarling electric eel. And this is coming from the girl who's been buzzing around me like a mosquito this whole time, huh? Mai, that's so mean of you. Anyway, when Pick comes around again, could you try to be nice to her? I can't promise that. I sighed. Roddy admonished me. I wondered if there was anyone Roddy wouldn't be able to forgive, even if they apologized to her. Probably. We'll probably find out. That definitely sounds like a thing we'd find out about. Oh my, hold on. I'm gonna go wash my hands. You wanna come with me? I'm good. I'll wait for you. Go on ahead. What? Let's go together. Just hurry up. I leaned against the wall, waiting for Roddy. I immediately sent someone eyes on me. I turned around to see Molly glaring at me. This won't be good. I'm glad Roddy's not here. She kept staring, which really started to bother me. I got in her face about it. What the hell do you want? Do you want to play with me in the bathroom again? Yeah. I stared her down before sharing some words with her in a rather unfriendly tone. It made her turn from me and run. She couldn't even fight me on her own, huh? I'd highly advise you to quit acting like an idiot. I set the words out at her and she stopped. It was only a brief moment before she literally ran away. Hey, Mai, wasn't that Molly? You okay? Did she do something to you? No, she's being very quiet. It actually threw me off a bit. I see, okay, I'm glad nothing happened. Keep an eye out though, alright? Molly's been acting strange since Vina's been gone. You gotta be careful about her, okay? Oh. What if she's trying to round up some people to try and do something mean to me? Roddy seemed worried, as she was probably thinking about what Molly might do, except since she just ran off like that. This makes me a bit nervous. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna pay even closer attention to you now, okay? I'll always be with you. When you eat, when you shower, even when you use the bathroom. You can even sleep in the same bed tonight. No, thank you. Roddy, you seem like even more of a problem than Molly. What? Yeah, Roddy hasn't learned to keep certain thoughts to herself. Let her come at me if that's what she wants. I'm sure I can finish whatever she might try and start. If she has the courage, then bring it on. Wait up, Mai! How can I protect you if you leave me behind? You don't. That's the neat thing. Anyways, I awoke shortly before midnight as I intended to visit an abandoned publisher, about which Roddy had informed me. Despite Roddy's insistence on joining me, I knew going alone would be for the best. I wanted to avoid waking Roddy, so I slipped my foot ever so slightly out of my bed. Oh, you up, Mai? Why are you awake? I was so excited for a rendezvous that I hardly slept a wink. Ready to go when you are. Hey, I told you it's not a rendezvous. You have no idea what we'll find there. Felt like a universal truth that walking around at night as a girl was dangerous. But few places could hold the candle to Lake Coada when it came to danger. I know, it's freezing, it's spooky out there, so watch out. I should be telling you. I shook my head and sighed. Hey, wait up, Mai, don't leave me. Roddy joined. I don't like the fact that that name's also in quotes. Super Knockback unlocked. An even more powerful Super Knockback has been unlocked. Will activate when you fulfill a certain condition during a knockback. Timing is everything. Watch out for Super Knock Blows. Glitch mode's been unlocked. By increasing corruption level, you can transform into glitch mode. Yay. It's spooky as ever, Roddy. Really unsafe here at night. Don't worry, I'll be fine as long as I'm with you. A rendezvous with Mai. Be still my heart. Don't say I didn't warn you. Something snatches you away, got it? Okay, no worries. What weapon does Roddy use? I'm curious. Oh, she's got a fucking gun. Doubles magic attack, but also SP usage. So not actually too bad, ironically. They've got the... Is it a weapon or a toy? Increases knockback damage by 50%, but doubles target's weight. Okay.
How is it? Does it fit me?
I never thought I would see someone wielding a literal fucking gun. Here we are. Where can I go? Ah, up to the women's dormitory. Okay.
Oh, a save point.
Cell phone's not going off, so we're good there.
Oh, a save point. Let's rest a moment.
Oh, Roddy sits at the bench over here. I do like how they just reused the save point area from... Or the save point layout from Death and Request 1, because it definitely does not fit. But it is amusing. Oh yeah, I guess her hair is... Stop. I guess her hair is black on... in-game, but like her icon has like almost a reddish hue to it. Wonder why that is.
How rare for a customer in a place like this. Buying, are you?
You really did not need to be voiced. Ajax took a prototype of an AX gun. Its prototype deals low damage. Yeah, I think we'll get the better version of
Thank
gun.
you very much.
Guard bracelet, magic bracelet, or normal bracelet. I'm gonna get two.
Will
normal
this? Thank you
bracelets for now.
very much.
Will ring for her. I think I'm gonna go for a.
Will this?
ring
Thank
for
you
her.
very much.
Divine plume.
Will
for
this? Thank
Roddy.
you very much. How rare for... Please, do be careful.
Let's play musical equipment now.
I'll use this. How is it?
Defense ring.
How is
There's
it?
the
Does it
AX
fit me?
whatever.
How
There's
is
the
it?
better
Does it fit me?
bracelet.
How is it? Does it fit me? Okay, I'll go with this.
Okay. Yeah, can I... Yeah, shit, I can. Okay. We can just switch our leader on the fly still. That's good. Glitch mode unlocked, super knockback, yada yada yada. Okay.
Everyone, let's go! A save point!
Oh,
A save point!
whoever we're playing as has their beloved lines of dialogue.
Yeah!
Oh, and she's got the old school one.
Yeah!
Nice.
Be careful!
It's my turn!
Yoni, V-Star, Nicole, Metanarch, Vampira.
That enemy's weaknesses!
I want to see. Will it hurt?
Phew. Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew! Lucky! Phew!
No, there wasn't enough.
There!
Like our previous
Bang!
strange people.
Yeah!
Oh. Got a weird looking device. Break your neck, activated super knockback first time, and nobody expects the knock blow, activated knock blow for the first time. The monster was busted off with the knockback and comes in contact with the character. A knock blow will be unleashed, pushing the enemy back even more.
Here I go! Alright! Yeah! Ha! Get out of here!
Yeah!
Disappear!
An amazing victory!
I've gotten stronger!
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ooh,
Found treasure!
I got someone's ribbon just now. I think it was her ribbon? Roddy's ribbon. Raises her. This does magic attack, agility. This does magic attack, magic
Okay,
defense.
I'll go with this. Okay, I'll go with this.
Yeah, I'll stick with the agility buff.
Now's our chance! It's
I-
my turn! Phew!
Glitch mode. When a character receives damage, steps on the curse plug, yada yada yada. Transform character will become stronger and will be able to use special skills. Initiate by having a. You can be initiated by using a wild seal and depleting all corruption level. 10% after each turn. Okay. Let me see you, Death and Request. Oh shit.
A powered up Roddy has arrived!
Roddy, I'm leaving it to you!
The outfits are like. I wouldn't say they're better, but they're less obscene, I guess would be the correct
Take
word.
this! Yeah! Ta! Boom! That was perfect!
Not bad.
Yep, doing good!
That one will get my seal of approval. Is it worth anything? Fuck no. But I was curious to see what they would do for the glitch outfit.
We've gotten behind them!
Let's go! There! There!
I move you here.
Eat this! Yeah! Blow away!
Leave this to- Get out of my way! Leave this
This
to
should
me!
do it! I feel something tingling! This should do it!
Disappear! I'll do this!
Like one of those quite literally just
Good.
became a pinball wizard.
Phew! Good! Good! Alright! Yeah! Yeah! Right! Phew! Defeated! Let's hurry ahead already.
Yep,
I've gotten
doing
stronger.
Nice. Also, there's the new enemy archetype of the big dudes. I can get behind this. I'm hoping fast travel is town-wide, because if it is not, oh god, I'm going to die of like mind-numbing hatred for having to wander like from point A to point B on the map. Which, like, inherently there's nothing wrong with walking across the entire map. But, like, at the end of the day, I really, really don't want to walk across an entire map. So I don't play a lot of open world games. There's something nefarious going on here. Huh? Why? Look around you. Haven't you noticed that it's dead? I mean, it doesn't seem like people even live here. I was unsurprised that no one else had been wandering the streets past midnight, but I could sense no life anywhere around us. Not even a house with lights on. It was like a collection of deserted dollhouses. You think there'd be someone awake, you know? Well, sleeping before midnight is a tradition in Le Coara. That's why it's so quiet. It's custom. Custom? Yeah, that's how we've always done things. If sleeping before midnight is a custom, then what were Headmistress Midra and the maids doing up past midnight? I knew no one at Wordsworth could be trusted. Alright, the old publisher's that way. Then Roddy casually grabbed hold of my hand. Oh, you won't resist? I surrender. Yay, at last mine I have made strides. Have you listened to a word I've said? Sheesh, learn to let go sometime. Not that your sass isn't cute. Me, cute. Something's wrong with you. My, you're twisted. A twisted bad girl that's out past midnight. You and me both. Naughty girls gotta stick together. Roddy, you're gonna be the death of me. Okay, what have I told you about thinking before you speak? Come on, Mai, let's go. The publisher's close. I'm with you there, Mai. I am with you there. Oh, there's an enemy there?
All right, let's go.
Must have
It's
been one of the
my
little
turn.
bugs.
There. Yeah. Bang. Yeah. This should do it. I defeated it.
My turn. Good. Phew.
Here's what Mai's corrupt form is.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Here I go.
It seems like they've drastically changed how the glitch forms
Disappear.
look in this game.
We won pretty easily.
Wow, look, treasure. Yay.
Was that an item? Yeah, Cyrus Bomb. Full revive all units within range. Okay. Yeah, glitch mode, fine. Knockback blow, knockback. Where there's... Is this... Oh god, is it alphabetized? Okay, yep, it's alphabetized. Alright, we're gonna ignore that. That's gonna be a nightmare to look through if I ever need to review things. At least there's a semi-valid reason for the breathing in this game.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
V-star, V-star,
There.
V-star.
Yeah. Eat this. Yeah. I feel something tingling. This is the end.
Here I go.
I think the tingling sensation is the absurd amount of damage up you just got.
All right. Yeah. I thought of something.
Paradigm
I'll support
shift.
you. Right.
No, the other
That was
game,
easy.
Paradigm shift.
Yep. We're invincible when paired together.
I've gotten
I got
stronger.
Stronger.
That phrase will burn a hole in my brain. What game is it? I think it might also be an iffy game. I think that might have been in Mary Skelter, maybe. where there's one of the characters that says the stupid line of, I'm getting stronger!
See, look, something's here.
Every single time they level up.
Yeah.
Oh, something's here, alright. That's... that thing. That was what attacked Vina. Yikes, it's walking this way. What should we do? I have a bad feeling about it. Roddy, we're escaping. Run. Dark shadows. No one knows what they are. They appear in certain areas and began chasing players. Once captured by Dark Shadow, the game will be over, so run with all you've got. If they find you, run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Got it. Got the memo.
See,
Bye
look.
now. Looks like it's not following us. I wonder what that was. I don't know. Only that it's probably a good idea to run from it if we see it. Oh, is it gone now? Sweet. Okay, I gotta go this way then. Yeah, I kind of figured the invisible walls don't stop the enemies either. It's the invisible wall.
Found treasure! Yay!
Wall. It's amazing how you can see right through it. Metal bracelet. SP plus 5, attack plus 60, defense 60, magic defense plus 60.
Okay, I'll go with this.
This is a good plan. I'll take the attack buff.
Jump!
Ooh. And away we go. Bada-bing, bada-boom, bada-bang.
Yeah!
The range on that gun is getting worse by the second, it feels.
Careful! It's my turn! There! Yeah! Ha! This is the end!
Let's hurry ahead already.
I think I got stronger! Let's run! See, look! Something's here!
Yeah, I see it. Oh, I see it. Bye now. Come on.
The shadow matter is coming!
Oh shit. Oh god, there's two of them. What do I do? The fuck do you want me to do, game? You can only outrun one of them. There it is, Mai. You'd never think it was a newspaper headquarters back in the day. It was dilapidated, a shell of its former glory. One could only surmise that it was a publisher from the broken printer parts littered around. Thankfully, despite it being in a restricted area, the building seemed like it could hold us without collapsing. I hope you find what you came for, let's go! Roddy, stop. I saw something jump in the corner of my eye, so I pulled Roddy back as a reflex. Thanks, Mai! What is it? Is it an animal? Might be that monster. It resembled no animal I'd ever seen. It was bizarre, misshapen, a monster. Right, guess that explains why this place is restricted. But what do we do, Mai? We should run or else... We can't. Outrunning it is impossible. Stand your ground. Okay, Mai. Here it comes. Boss fight. Is this our first proper boss? Maybe. Well, not much I can do. I think we're all topped up. All field bugs will be changed randomly. I'm good. You can take that off of my favorites. Boss battle. It's our first boss
This
battle.
seems dangerous.
It's
No
my
shit.
turn!
good.
Okay, let's see what this does.
Let's go. Well, it's all right.
Attack. Do us.
I won't let you! I won't let you! I won't let you! Disappear! That was easy.
Yup, we're invincible when paired together.
Got it! My quite literally
Level up.
snaps. That's not a good thing.
Phew, made it.
Yeah, it was a close call. But we did it. Hey, you have one too? The friendly monster?
Whoa! This is the first I've seen it. Do you think it's friendly?
The red gangly insect circled Roddy, then vanished.
It disappeared. Strange.
It's dusty here. It's been deserted for a while.
No one's allowed to come here.
Hey, what happened to whoever used to work here?
Well, these are only rumors, but I hear they passed away.
Passed away?
Indeed. They hanged themselves.
Wish I never asked.
My curiosity about the building's former tenant intensified. Interior decor of the room was antiqued. Chairs, desks, cabinets, lighting fixtures,
How
windows.
old is this stuff?
Certainly old-fashioned.
Maybe these documents can point us in the right direction. Using dark magic. Floor design. Some of the pages are torn. I can't read them. Dark magic? Sounds creepy.
My! There's an article here.
It's hard to tell when this article was written, since it's been cut out from the original source.
My gaze shifted around the room until I spotted a printed list that sat upon a stack of old newspapers. The Lakota Mass Disappearance List.
This is a list of missing persons from some mass disappearance. Wow, there's so many.
It was an intimidating number. I lost count halfway down the page. I started parsing through the documents lying around, but most of them were about the occult. Not information I needed.
Hey, look at this!
What'd you find? Hey, that's...
Clutched in Roddy's hand was a dusty laptop. It betrayed the antique decor of the room. Strange to encounter a modern piece of technology in a place like this. Roddy, however, was oblivious to this, as if she had no idea what she held.
It's thin, wide. Must be a lunchbox, right?
No, it's a laptop.
A lap? What?
It felt pointless at the moment to explain, so I quietly took the PC from her. I booted up the laptop, which emitted a soft digital ping, and I pressed the power button.
It's alive.
That thing is alive?
Ignoring Roddy, I waited for the PC to fully boot up.
Who's there?
Isn't she a maid at Wordsworth?
It was the maid who held my skirt inside of the locker room. In her hand was a knife.
Roddy, get back! What are you doing here? Why are you...
Get back to the dorm.
Huh?
There were no witnesses other than us and the maid. I expected her to lunge at us with a knife.
What is that?
Behind you!
Out of instinct, I spun around, noticing the fearsome monster standing behind me.
Mai!
It snuck up on me.
What now? Unauthorized user detected. Commence system wipe.
What?
The list of missing persons was wiped from the drive. There was a big flash which knocked me and the maid back. I landed squarely on my back. When my eyes adjusted after the flash faded, I saw that the monster was gone.
Ouch! What was that? Why would the laptop...
What were you thinking? That was close.
Roddy, are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. What a lovely photograph.
Are you serious? That's no photo.
As I shook Roddy back to her senses, the maid rushed over to shut the laptop. Who could she be? She's Shina Ninomiya.
You're the new maid who just started working at Wordsworth, right? Sheena. Ninomiya. What's that? A bomb? Looks like there's some relics of the old war around here. Like mines or explosives.
Did you... save me? Is that thing really a laptop?
I really shouldn't be telling you this. But that laptop is cursed. It's been altered by a genius programmer using... Iris. You saw it for yourself. It liquefies unknown users. It's dangerous.
A laptop? That kills people? Impossible. The light flashed and it detonated. That's no PC, it's a weapon.
No, that was a security protocol. Believe it or not, it's cursed. Touching it will turn you into mist. I never thought I'd find it here. It's unsafe, so I'll take it.
She was practically speaking gibberish. Curses aren't real. Stop eating people's emotions. Also, who decided that those things needed to be voiced in a worse way than the last game? That can't be.
Oh, Bucky. You guys have one too?
So you can see it?
The monster thingies?
Yep. Look.
The maid grinned, and from her hips emerged a spider-like creature attached to her leg.
What is that? Is it alive?
Yes. We call those who can see these monsters adepts. People who awaken as adepts are able to create a guardian spirit to protect them. They assume a form that represents their host's form. A ghost with a will. We call them buggies.
Buggies?
I don't get it. Kind of like an angel?
You catch on quick. Yes, exactly.
So why were you looking for that PC?
I'm looking for a laptop that contains all of this world's information. But people who open it don't live to see it.
Now I have some questions. So either A, the world that we're in right now is yet another virtual reality world, or B, that laptop is the Death End request. That Arata left past Arata. Under normal circumstances, I dismiss her explanation. No PC could contain all the world's info. But nothing going on here could be classified as normal.
PC?
Roddy, do you live under a rock? By now, every person on the planet has a PC.
Sure, but I've never seen one before.
Oh, well, whatever. Hey, do you think it could help me find my little sister?
If it works as rumored, then probably. But don't get your hopes up. It's unusable in its current state. In order to lift the curse, we need to insert a memory to act as a key. Or so it says. Got any idea what that could be?
Unfortunately not.
I tightly gripped the USB stick in my skirt pocket. But Sheena shot me a piercing glance. It was as if she saw right through me. I knew averting my gaze would be telling, so I stared back.
I see. You don't know. Let's return home then. Miss, are you hurt?
I'm fine, Sheena. Thank you.
We left at Sheena's urging, and Roddy took the lead.
So you're like me, an outsider. What do you know about this place?
I only just arrived, so not much. What I do know is that this place is cursed. It contains monsters and unholy magic. Leshiwara has a reputation for its history with the occult. Many secrets lurk within Wordsworth, too. Be careful.
So you picked up on it too? If you heard anything fishy, would you tell me? Come on, don't ignore me.
As the eeriness surrounding Lake Owada grew, my gut told me to get up and run. But until I found Sanai, I couldn't leave. Sanai, I promise I'll find you. Day 6. Morning, Mai. Morning. You seem really tired. Have you not slept? Yeah, I had so much on my mind. It was so dangerous yesterday. That too, but at the very end of the day, I couldn't really investigate much of this town. Yeah, the monsters, Sheena, so much happened. We couldn't look into things. But don't push it, Mai. What are you going to do if you... Don't push it, Mai. What are you going to do if you collapse? Well... This is nothing. I won't like it if you collapse, so if things are going to be tough, be sure to tell me, okay? Yeah, I'll take you to the infirmary right away. Things get tough, I'll take you up on it. When she looks at me so concerned, I couldn't be cold to her as I usually was. Promise? I mean, if you want, we can both say we're sick and warm each other on the bed. I feel dumb for opening up a little. I was just kidding, Mai. But I guess I feel a little better now. Thank you. You're welcome. No point in stressing, alright. Or no point in stressing, alright. Where are you going? I don't want to just stand around, so I'm going to look around this area. Got it then, I'll go with you. Lots of events to sit through. I feel like this game is going to be significantly longer than its predecessor. Let me go check. I'm morbidly curious. And request to... How long? You want to tell me I can beat this in about 20 hours, making it shorter than the other one. Right, okay, Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I for some very strong, very suspicious reasons here, considering we are almost 4 hours into this already, and we've barely completed chapter 1. A strong feeling we're not beating this in 20 hours. No, that was the main plus extras. It was like 21 hours. I'm like, that's not happening. I guarantee you, because I'm an idiot who keeps trying to read every little bit of dialogue because I want to absorb all the information. Give it. All of it. Give it all to me. You can hear the little drips of insanity as they continue on. So with everybody in this damn game being female, I'm already getting tired of voicing them. The only ones that are going to get unique voices are our main cast. Otherwise, I'm not voicing them. They're gonna get like a they'll be voiced like a whatever. They're not getting unique voices. They're also probably not going to get consistent voices, unless my brain remembers to do so. Oh, hi, Roddy. I was walking down the hall with Roddy, and a girl approached her. The girl very casually put her hand on Roddy's shoulders, and she looked at me, tilting her head. You don't look familiar. Are you a new student? That's right, her name's Mai. Roddy waved at me to continue. Mai Toyama. I'm Roddy's roommate. I'm Charlie Parfait. It's a pleasure. Sure. We finished our bare bones introduction, and Charlie stared at me. What is it, Charlie? Okay, I'm just gonna tell you right off the bat. Mai's mine. That's not what I was staring. I think she's carrying some sort of darkness inside her. Her direct, nonchalant opinion rubbed me the wrong way. That's one way to make an impression. Yeah, how dare you say that to my Mai? I apologize. I didn't really mean anything by that, honest. I was just concerned that you have such a peaceful beauty about you, but your inner darkness casts a shadow on it. What a waste. Charlie laughed through her apology. I didn't appreciate her being so rude in her forwardness. Your apology isn't helping. Is that so? But hey, I feel like that side of you is also part of your charm. I know, right? You have such a good eye, Charlie. Though I don't know how I feel knowing that other people know what makes Mai so attractive. What are you even going on about, Roddy? I rolled my eyes at Roddy, pouting. I don't know what it was about. I don't know what about it was entertaining, but Charlie laughed. I feel like we can be good friends, Mai. Let's be friends. I thought about it. She extended her hand to me, and I took it. Maybe, if I feel like it. Okay. She shook my hand eagerly. Her eyes seemed very sincere, and practically smiled. She's got a big mouth, but I don't think she's a bad girl. No, but the more I play this, the more, like, theories sprawl forth out of my brain. So I wonder if maybe in this timeline... Well, yeah, I should explain. There is a little bit of something that I'm going to look into after this, because there is a, like, mini comic that takes place between the end of 1 and the start of 2 that's supposed to explain some of it. And I think I might end up giving that a read. I was like, oh, I won't need to. But I want to know, so therefore it's going to be read eventually. Have you two seen Victory? Chitsuba asked me this as I was walking down the hall. She seems to be asking everyone she walked past. I haven't seen her today. You're looking for Victory again? Must be hard for you, Chitsuba. Yeah, she promised me meeting out today, but she always walks off. Come to think of it, I feel like I've never seen Chitsuba happy when it comes to Victory. I've only seen her running around, making sure no one's taking Victory from her. She's always looking for her. Why do you like Victory so much? She's my sunshine. Esther's began to feel sorry for her, but Chitsuba answered in a surprisingly loud voice. Sunshine? Come to think of it, I never asked how you two got to know each other. Roddy seemed super interested, and Chitsuba slowly opened up. The reason I'm here is because I was an unwanted child. When I came here, I never imagined anyone would want me. I felt like no one cared about me. I was invisible to everyone. But Victory was different. She said she needed me. She was very kind and affectionate with me, taking my hand and saying, "I'm glad you're here." I was so happy I finally met someone who accepted me. That's when I made the decision. I'm gonna be with Victory forever. I don't want to part with her for even a second. I will do anything to keep it that way. This academy is filled with fucking weirdos. Chitsuba seemed lost in a daydream as she finished her story. Her voice resounded with the bliss she was in, but also the way she talks about it so passionately is a little scary. I see. You really feel all those things. I'm sure Victory will understand someday. I hope so. Anyway, I'm going to look again. The air feels a little lighter now. Chitsuba has a particular way about her that makes it feel so hearty. I laughed and Roddy smiled as if to gently agree with me. So, are they going out? I thought they were, but it seems to be very one-sided. It seems hard to keep Victory in one place. I just hope it doesn't become a problem. I don't know why, but I kept getting a bad feeling about it. Oh, you're getting a bad feeling about it. I've got a couple of bad feelings about the entire thing. I still gotta check that out after stream. It's packed. Maybe we got here too late. God and I were looking for an empty table. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces. As I had thought that, I scanned the room and saw a girl sitting by herself. She was reading a book. Didn't think I've seen her before though. Roddy, who's that? Oh, that's Colette. Colette Sheldon. As you can see, she's a lover of books. Roddy smiled through her answer. She keeps to herself a lot, but why don't I introduce you? Roddy led me by the hand to Colette's table. Didn't have to do this, but oh well. Roddy felt bad for bothering her while she was in the middle of reading, but Roddy didn't seem to mind. Hi, Colette! Colette's eyes rose from the pages she was reading, and were set upon us. They looked increasingly uninterested. Roddy, what do you want? I just wanted to take a second to introduce you to our new dorm mate. Say hello, Mai. Roddy pushed me forward, forcing me to stand right in front of Colette. Hi, I'm Mai Toyama. It's nice to meet you. Colette Sheldon, a pleasure. For a quick introduction, Colette went right back to her book. We had nothing else to talk about. We'll be on our way now. Roddy nodded as she couldn't handle the awkward silence. We left to our table. I discovered a book that Colette was reading. It's called. She's studying programming, but that's a pretty niche book for you to read here. What? Colette looked up right away. Her eyes seemed to change color unlike before. You know programming? Yeah, of course. I guess she's never met anyone here who knew about programming. Her face lit up. Really? That's so exciting. It's Mai, right? Do you have time? I want to talk to you about a few, Colette stopped short. Her eyes jumped to the entrance. The head maid was calling for her. Oh, do you have to meet with Shizu? I totally forgot. Let's talk sometime soon. Later. Colette picked up her book and ran right towards the entrance. I thought she'd be a quiet one. I guess I was mistaken. What? That's so bizarre. I've never seen Colette look so excited. Really, I could care less. She must have really liked you. Oh, and that programming stuff? Looks like you have some common ground. But when you start spending more time with her... What are you mumbling about? I'm going to leave you here. Ah, wait for me, Mai! Don't leave me! If only Roddy could be as collected as Colette. Only my tongue would quit tripping over multiple lettered words. Oh. Playing this is like too relaxing. God damn. Also, doesn't help that like my brain's like foggy. I guess would be the correct word right now. not like a thick brain fog. It's got like a thin brain fog, if that makes sense. And like this game's relaxing, so my brain's just like zoning out into the fog. If any of those words make sense to normal people, I'll be surprised. Also, do we get a notification like what day of the week it is? Or am I just supposed to like guess? Because it feels like today's not a school day. Mai, watch out! Huh? Whoa, I'm sorry. Are you okay? My mind was elsewhere as I walked, and I bumped into a girl. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Are you hurt at all? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I felt like it was my fault. This girl cut me off before I could apologize, and instead began to apologize to me profusely. You don't have to apologize that much. I wasn't paying attention either. It's alright, Mercy. Mai wasn't paying attention. Besides, don't be afraid to stick up for yourself, Vina isn't here anymore. You're safe to do that now. Well, The girl laughed it off. Roddy gave her a concerned look as she avoided eye contact. She feigned a smile, running away moments later. Who was that girl? She's so creepy. She's Mercy Lewis. She wasn't always like that. Roddy sighed. What do you mean? What happened to her? She just changed after being bullied by Vina. She doesn't really show her emotions anymore. The most she'll get is the occasional fake smile. I'm sure she figured if she just stays out of the way of people, she won't be a victim anymore. I see. People really change after being the focus of a bully's attention for a time. I don't know if I understand completely, but it's a pity nonetheless. As holding her feelings on the inside been the only way she's been able to get by, will she live her life according to others? I feel like that's wrong, but I also understand not everyone is strong enough to stand up to bullies. Mercy, huh? I wonder what she's really like on the inside. Every time, like, Mai says something just slightly disconcerting, I get progressively more and more worried. Because Mai will say something, then I have to pause and be like, Jesus. So, very clearly, now, she's not. But Mai very much gives me, like, chilled out, mellow Ripuka vibes. It's like not the polar opposite, but she's like the opposite side of the coin that Ripuka was on. Like, Ripuka's the crazy side of that coin, like batshit insane. Literally wanting to see people's insides, while Mai is more of the wallflowery, wants to know everything about everyone side of that. Which isn't inherently bad. It's a really neat, like, character perspective to see. Sometimes she says things and my brain goes to, like, flashes back to Ripuka. I'm like, oh no, that's not a good thing to say. I don't recognize any of these heads, so we're gonna pick one at random. Unless that's, no, Sheena has glasses. Oh, it's you. I was walking in town with Roddy when a girl got in our way. Oh? This girl stood in front of us as if she owned the place. She was glaring at me as she began to try and size me up. What do you want? So you're the new kid who stood up to Vina? Yes, what of it? I was immediately annoyed at the sound of Vina's name, so I responded coldly. She seemed unfazed by my response. I'm Elizabeth Paris. You and I are after the same thing. I'm officially granting you a special invitation to join the Elizabeth how's that word pronounced? Click, I think? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen that word. Why the fuck is it in a game made in 2020? That's so. I'll have to decline. What the? She was very surprised. I don't think she anticipated me rejecting her. This is their first time meeting. It boggles my mind that she would have so much confidence to ask me something like that. Elizabeth, what's gotten into you? I've never heard of this group of yours. Well, I've been planning it for a while. I was waiting for the perfect time to organize. Now that Vina's gone, it's my time to shine. Finally time to bring honor to the Paris family name once again. Again, do you come from some lineage of fallen aristocrats or something? Sorry, I'm not really interested at all. That's not true. We're not fallen, just temporarily split up due to some financial difficulties. Sounds the same to me. Silence, you commoner. Ahem. Anyway, I would like to get out of this dull, unrefined town already. To do so, I need as many merits as possible when I return to the Paris family. You sure are passionate. So annoying. Elizabeth didn't notice how annoyed we were becoming and continued her speech. Listen to me, you will not regret helping me when you receive my family. When we revive my family name, you will be the recipient of many rewards. I already said I'm not interested. Elizabeth, being persistent with someone you've only just met will not cause them to act in your favor. You two don't get it. Fine, I'll end this with just my introduction today. But I haven't given up on you, Mai. So that's the daughter of a noble. Although her demeanor is noble, she seemed kind of like an average student the way she stormed off. She said she wanted to leave this unrefined town, but seems like she fits right in. Now, she's still young, she's just homesick. Roddy said this while an upset Elizabeth was still in view. Even still, it's impossible for her to bring honor back to her family while she's here. Wouldn't you agree, Roddy? Sort of. It's also just that she doesn't seem to be someone who would give up concerning something like that. She's homesick, huh? I can emphasize where she's coming from. I have no intention of helping her out with her reckless plan. If she's got that you're not interested, same. We have more important things to take care of anyway. I hope the dungeon segments get longer. Normally I'm hoping dungeons get shorter, but no, for once I'm actually hoping the dungeon gets a bit longer.
Blah.
I heard a change of voices. I noticed something against my feet. An apple. Oh, it's hers. Looking towards where the apple came from, I noticed a girl in our uniform trip headfirst into the floor. Ah, it must have fell when she tripped. Oh no, all the way over there. Roddy and I picked up a few apples that came rolling by us. We asked her if she was okay. She seemed to be writhing in pain when we approached her. Here you go. Are you hurt? I'm fine. I'm just feeling really embarrassed. She blushed and rubbed her forehead as she looked up. Roddy greeted her calmly. Hi, Makoto. Oh, hello, Roddy. What are you doing here? Shizu asked me to run an errand. I hope the apples aren't bruised. Makoto looked sad. Roddy offered to help, but Makoto gripped the paper bag tightly and showed no signs of giving it to her. You heard enough, no need to overdo it. This is nothing. We can help you with shopping if you want. Don't worry about it. I have more errands to run afterwards, so I'm good. Even though it must have hurt for her to walk. It didn't seem like she was going to accept our help at all. Can't just lay here anyway. I just can't. I can't just lay here. Anyway, later. She left. She's running with her hurt leg. She's really stubborn, and we offered to help. She has a tendency to push herself like that from time to time. I'm worried. I hope she won't trip again. Naughty sighed. Well, if she says she's fine, then she's fine. Let's go. Pat Roddy's back and urged her to move on. Seemed like she was still worried about Makoto, though. Mai? If you ever see her, take care of her, okay? Okay, when I see her. Judging from how she was just now, I'm sure she wouldn't take it, though. Even though she was being treated like an errand girl, her sense of duty was impressive. Still, I let out a sigh. Where am I? Roddy isn't here. I walked aimlessly. I was looking for Roddy. I realized I didn't even know where the dormitory was from here. I shouldn't have wandered around so much. That's... Oh, I'm glad. I think it's a student. I should be able to make it back now. Hey, can you tell me how to make it back to the dorms? Of course, you got lost, Yeah, I lost sight of my friend, and well, here I am. Oh, I see. I know I'm not used to being here yet, but no, but feel embarrassed about this and just cover it up. After she thought about it, the girl smiled. I'm just about done with my errands anyway. We can head back together. That would be nice, thank you. I'm Mary, you are... Introduce yourself as we began walking together. Mai Toyama, I just moved here. I see, it's nice to meet you, Mai. If you're new around here, I'm sure your friend must be a little worried. You can take a shortcut, I'm sure your friend made it back already. What's the matter? You just seem like a really nice person. A lot of people in the dorm seem to have a twisted personality, so meeting a normal student feels just a little disorienting. You really helped me out here, thank you. I wasn't doing it for you. I mean, you got lost out there, you'd be a lot of trouble to the townsmen. Don't take it the wrong way, okay? Ah, I see. Here's a typical tsundere. I see. Reading this in your voice does not make it better. It's impressive how much she embodies those traits. I just want you to understand, okay? Come on, let's hurry. Alright, alright. I wanted to laugh, but I saw that Mary was blushing, so I refrained. Oh my goodness, I'm so relieved. Relieved? No. I thought you were back at the dorms, but I couldn't find you. I was so worried. As we arrived back at the dorms, it seemed that Roddy had been waiting at the entrance for a little while. I'm sorry to worry you. I'm just glad I ran to Mary. Everything's okay. I told her I ran to her and we became friends. She sighed with relief. I see. I'm glad you'd be there for her, Mary. It's not a big deal. I was on my way home. Hey, Rocket. Oh, really? But didn't you say that you were going to go shopping today? You didn't buy anything. Mary blushed at Roddy's question. Then you said you were done with your errands. I couldn't just leave you alone. If you were that far from the dorms and lost, wouldn't have been right. Mary was a little shy about expressing this, mumbling her way through her words. Thank you, Mary. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I smiled a little bit, humored by the fact she just refused to be complimented. Roddy, of course, chimed in at once. Hey, I appreciate you helping Mai out, but she's mine, okay? You can't steal her from me. What? I didn't even mention that I like her or anything like that. So you admit it. Anyway, I'm going back to my room. Later, girls. Yeah, later, Mary. Let's head back to our room, too. Okay. Roddy pulled me away, and I thought about Mary. Her ears were super red. She was a tsundere through and through. I couldn't help but giggle. We don't need no education. Viewed most of the sub-events with your classmates. Ooh. Rain plays the tsundere too well. Rain's had practice. Rain's had a lot of practice playing tsunderes throughout all these JRPGs. It's almost like they're a very common archetype. Most of my practice comes from having to do Noir and... what is it now? Like 10 games I've played? Get real good at the tsundere after you've had to do Noir's voice for as long as I have. I think the 3 remakes, the VII, the 3 originals, Hyper Devotion, which all ones have I played on the channel, so I had a voice Noir for all of them. Mega Tag, all that fun, yeah. Jeez, it's not like I like it or anything. Alright, let's move on to the story. Hey, Roddy, seems like Headmistress Midra and the maids went out earlier. Is something up tonight? I was lying there on my bed, stuck in thought, as I asked Roddy. Tonight's the eve of the all-night worship. On this day, the adults all go to church and pray until the morning. I see. Sounds excessive. They don't force the students to join, though. That means tonight, no one will be at Woodsworth. You get DZ on playing a JRPG? Fair. I looked at the clock and it was 11 p.m. Then maybe there's something I can do. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Hey, Mai. Whoa, don't just come in. It's all good. She lay next to me, facing down, and seemed to want to talk. Oh, what do you want? I wonder how Sheena saved you so quickly. I think she followed us. You seem pretty knowledgeable about the bomb. Oh, I wonder if Sheena is... What do you think, Roddy? What if she's the government spy? Rotten, as much as I love you as a character right now, there's nothing rattling in your skull, is there? Way to jump to conclusions. Not that it was completely implausible. Who was Sheena? She piqued my curiosity. I'd have to find out. Oh, not at all. Okay. Don't be rude, Maya. I might be right. It's hard to think a maid would know anything about a bomb. Oh, I know. Maybe she's in the Secret Service. They work for the government too. Look at that face. There's no thoughts behind it. Besides, that was no bomb. It totally is. Well, even if she was a spy, if the dorm wasn't so suspicious, then she wouldn't be here. There's a saying that there wouldn't be smoke where there isn't fire. They're innocent and they can just be proud. Actually, I think my mother has something that she can't even tell me. Like she has a split personality sometimes lately. Because the girls are finding foster family or disappearing too. I see, so Roddy, I think there's a chance that Wordsworth has some big secret. Yeah. Then why don't we look into it? Huh? Where? My mother keeps her office locked. I meant where Sheena lives. Who is that maid? If we find out, maybe it'll lead to more. Plus, if Sheena happened to be a spy, I bet she had some info on Wordsworth, which we can take for ourselves. And for me, I want to see the cursed laptop. I'm sure she has it at her home. I'll go even alone. But how about you, Roddy? Yeah, I'm going. I'm curious too. The adults are all gone for prayer tonight. Perfect opportunity to sneak out. Then as soon as we get ready, let's set out. Hey Mai, who's Sheena anyway? I don't know, but something tells me she isn't a typical maid. Roddy? Bet you anything she's a world-renowned spy. Sure. I bet you anything she's not. I can almost guarantee that.
A save point! Jump!
Where'd you go? I guess I need to go out the front door there.
All right, let's go. It's my turn. There. Yeah. Bang. Blow away. I feel something tingling.
I'll do this. Phew. All right.
That's it. Aim that way.
Yeah. Eat this. Fly. Disappear.
This was super easy for me.
I see. Then from now on, I'll leave everything to you.
Hey, wait! Bye! Level up!
Roddy obtained skill Von Peeler. Okie dokie. Wait, choose my way over this way. Nope, avoid him. Avoid them. Eat myself through the doorway. I think Gina's home's this way. Okay, Roddy, I'm depending on your remembering it. But Gina's home means the bomb is there, right? That wasn't a bomb. I know something close to an explosion happens, so it's still due to the fact that it's dangerous. But I want it. Why would you want such a dangerous thing? Even if you take it, it'll just explode, no? Well, you see, I actually think I have a hunch. If it goes well, I don't think it'll explode. Really? How do you mean, Mai? Sorry, that's still a secret. At least until we get the laptop. Gosh, so many secrets. You're such a meanie. No, I'm sure you'll find out soon. I actually trust Roddy a lot, but even then, I can't tell her right now. Then please tell me later, Mai. Okay, got it. I gave her a half-hearted response and gripped the USB in my pocket tightly. I think this can lead to something. Yeah, it's gonna lead to my fucking death at this rate.
Whoa! Something's chasing us!
Oh, for the love of all that is unholy.
Leaving it to you, Mai.
I'll examine this. Whew.
In we go. Alright, I think we're good.
Yeah!
I feel like how they just add more enemies to the map
Be careful.
It's my turn!
progressively.
There! Eat this! Yeah! Yeah! This is the end!
My turn. All right.
Yeah, I wonder why Sheena's using a
Yeah.
knife in this game instead of a...
Get out of here! Here I go!
Power's overflowing.
I also have to wonder if it's the
Disappear.
same Sheena from 1 or if it's
An amazing victory!
I've gotten
Different
stronger.
Stronger!
I obtained revive. Yeah, we're gonna need that.
See, look! Something's here!
There's a mysterious well here, and we can't go through. It can't be helped. Let's look for a different path. Mai, leave it to Roddy! Leave it to you. What are you going to do? I feel like this kid that's been sticking me forever could lift us over. You feel like... Come on, trust me a little. Like that's what it's saying. Alright. Then I'll leave it to you, Roddy. Yeah, leave it to me.
Got it! Under control! Jump! Huh.
That is so not how vampire wings work. Bug skill, Roddy. This can be used on specific bugged walls and floating floors. Going up circle and press circle. Yep.
Got it! Under control!
We made it to the other side. I just need to, you know, run
Whoa! Something's chasing us!
like hell.
Huh. Leave it to me! Leaving it to you,
I'll
Mai!
examine this. Whew.
Mai, I think we're here. Thanks, Roddy. Stay alert. Okay, you got it.
See, look! Something's here!
So, do you know where Sheena lives?
I think so. Only one of the maids' quarters was open before she moved in.
It has to be there. Let's go.
Wait, Mai! Something's here!
A monster!
It snarled as it inched towards us.
Looks like we've got no choice but to fight.
Oh, do we have to?
Roddy, watch out! It's coming!
It looks like a creepy doll. It acts like a creepy doll. Therefore, it's probably a creepy doll.
What pressure! Let's go!
That one actually hurt a little bit. Vampiler absorbs HP.
There! Yeah! Eat this! I might be a genius. I'll heal you!
Here I go!
Skill.
Alright,
Soul Sphere.
take this! Yeah! This is the end!
Oh shit, it's dead.
I win!
I'm already tired of this. Hang on, I gotta run off to another goddess meeting. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna go and grab more water since I'm out, so I might be back in a little later than last time. All right, we're back. Got some more water. Help the Basilicom employee with math relation to food. I'm not gonna go refill my thing, and I also grabbed a little bit of sugar because it may or may not be crashing, which would probably explain my brain keeps like unfocusing. However it is, this is just a really like chillax game compared to the first one. Like the first one has you on edge, this one's more laid back. We only had one major death, and that was, or one major like death style cutscene, and that was at the very beginning when Mai killed her father. Overall, it's not too graphic. Like at this, like 4 hours into the first game, I'm pretty sure I killed the party at least twice or 3 times by the 4-hour mark.
That was close.
Yeah, I think the coast is clear.
Mai, look!
We entered Sheena's room and immediately found what we were looking for. This so-called cursed PC wasn't even hidden, it was placed out on a table. For some reason though, the PC reacted to us entering and exited sleep mode. From a shut position, the monitor started to emit a red backlight.
Does it really hold all the world's information?
Is that even possible?
Roddy and I both looked at the laptop before we exchanged a worried glance. Got back to when that man randomly gifted me my old laptop. I was trapped in a confined space. I craved a glimpse of the outside world. Hence when my PC became my lifeline. I learned how to navigate the internet, and I learned how to hack. At the time, I had no idea hacking was frowned upon. It was just a skill, one I used at every opportunity until I got better at it. One day, I infiltrated a server for a video game developer called Enigma. Everything ties back to Enigma, doesn't it? There I saw something out of a dream. A world teeming with color, lights, magic. World's Odyssey. I had never seen anything like it. I was inspired by its design, so I kept digging. I never wanted to leave. But the dream didn't last long. Either I had let my guard down, or the failsafe ejected me. Eventually I was disconnected from the program. No matter what I tried, I could never regain access to it. But that's not all. All of the local data I had saved from the server was wiped as well. All that remained was a strange file that I couldn't open. It was titled World's Key. What was that data for? All I had was a text file with a message left in it. Whenever the time comes that you can access this file, I'll see you there. For yourself. The words were etched into my mind. Since then, I never let that file out of my sight. It was a key that connected me to the outside world.
Mai, what are you plotting?
What is it with these people and keeping important documents on thumb drives? Also, how easy is it to acquire an obscenely large thumb drive to hold hundreds of gigabytes worth of data? That's now 2 people we have with a thumb drive with enough data on it to probably crash a normal person's PC. I had the USB stick. Insert it or don't insert it. In other contexts, that would be... They're on wholesale? Oh, this doesn't tell me if my choices are good or bad. Fuck. Actually, no, I'm curious, considering I know I was looking into this previously out of like morbid curiosity. Yeah. Let me see. I want to see. Oh. They're still not that expensive. Okay. Okay, no. No, actual ones are still decently priced. Sad that you search this and 90% of these are like AliExpress garbage ones. But yeah, no, okay. Legitimate ones are still pretty pricey. Okay. Anyways, morbid curiosity out of the way. Maybe. I might have, just out of morbid curiosity. Listen, Arsa had one that was containing an entire fucking MMO on it. Not just like the client side, the entire game. So yes, morbid curiosity finally over one's sanity here. Do we insert it or not insert it? I think inserting is what we're supposed to do, but I kind of want to not insert it and see what happens.
I can't. It's too dangerous to use right now.
True. If we end up like that monster, everyone at Wordsworth will hear about it.
I nodded quietly, as Roddy then reached out to shut the PC. Just then...
Authentication incomplete.
What?
What's going on?
I don't know!
An alert, similar to the one we heard when we found the laptop at the publisher, went off, and I started to panic. We hadn't even touched the computer. Why was it engaging in security protocol?
Unauthorized user detected. Commence degrade.
And just then, the laptop lit up. It appeared that the authentication process did not depend on whether or not it was powered on. This time, the laptop powered itself on. They made me believe there was no protection. I feared touching it would only make things worse. But it seemed like I was wrong. I was convincing security protocol. I was confronted with the choice. I could leave, or try and slip the USB stick inside. I had a split second to regret my decision in my final moment.
Roddy, get out of here!
What do you mean? I can't just leave you here!
No. It's too late.
I was blinded by an intense flash. My vision turned white. I was being disintegrated. My mind left my flesh. Oh shit, they just added a back to last choice button. Fuck yeah. Does it work? We'll find out. Seems the hard answer is no, because I think the game just died. Okay. Good news. I saved before that. Bad news, yeah. Editing the back to last choice crashed the game. Um, there we go. Holy shit, that took it a moment. Oh, yeah.
If this has the whole world's information, then it'll lead me to Sanae.
Be careful. If it lights up like last time.
I think we'll be okay.
I gulped, envisioning what became of the monster last time we opened up the cursed PC. I couldn't back down for Sanae's sake. Insert the USB stick. Then the monitor's backlight changed to a blue hue, and the laptop flew open.
Authentication verified. Accessing user data.
Yes!
I had successfully gotten through. I was hasty to find Sanae's whereabouts, but no clue where to begin to look.
Retina scan complete. Access granted. Commencing reality expansion.
Commencing what now?
Huh? Reality expansion? What does that mean?
Iris, what the hell are you doing?
Is it gonna explode?
Reality expansion. It was unclear, but I felt a palpable change inside me.
I sense something.
Felt like an internal radar, a sense I could hone in to detect creatures or others. It was here, the monster from earlier, hiding above us in the ceiling.
Oh, my! Above you!
By the time Roddy noticed, the monster had already lashed out. However, my new sense allowed me to evade its attack. Heat coursed through my fingers, which were gripped around my hatchet. It trickled up my arms, elbows, and wrists, feeling my spine. It was like wildfire summoned from the palm of my hand. My hatchet channeled the energy.
Yeah!
As I swung the monster, my hatchet felt weightless. As the blade connected with its flesh, the monster disintegrated instantly.
Whoa! Did I do that?
What? Oh, it's like magic! I didn't know you were a mage!
I have no idea what you're on about, but this is crazy.
A mage. Right.
Hi, Sheena.
She's not too far off.
are you doing here?
Mage. Yeah, I kinda like it. Fitting. This world is comprised of one thing. Programming. If you can harness that skill, you'll manifest mysterious powers. My, you were chosen by that PC. That makes you a programmer. I'm surprised.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Huh?
That monster you killed in one hit? That was a shadow matter. You did it.
Shadow matter?
Well, we'll come back to it. I took this PC home to inspect it, but do you want to hold on to it?
If it'll help me find my sister, then sure.
I'm sure it will. Take good care of her. She's a little finicky.
How rude! I'm not finicky.
What the?
In here! Here!
I peeked at the monitor, and there was the avatar of a small girl bouncing up and down as she waved.
Whoa! Adorable!
Who are you?
I'm the navigation avatar, Iris. Are you my master?
Seems like it. I'm Mai. Pleased to meet you, Iris.
It's a child, yeah.
My? Okay, I've heard about you. It's nice to meet you.
After her tidy introduction, Iris turned around and disappeared. Was she listening in?
I'll be on my way then. I've got some leads to look into. Oh, but I plan on sticking around for a while. So if you need me, you know where to find me. Best of luck.
Wait. Who are you?
Yeah, you're no ordinary maid. If you're a bad person, I'll have to...
Miss, if I may, I'm someone who's worried about your mother. Headmistress Midra.
Really?
Yes, really. I ask that you keep the magic a secret between us three for a bit, okay?
I wasn't eager to take orders from Sheena, but I agreed that keeping it secret was for the best.
Huh. Will you promise not to bully Mai?
Of course.
Then I trust you. For now.
Thank you. Mai, there's something more to this town. Keep your guard up. Most importantly, don't let Headmistress Midra know what you're doing.
No need to say it twice.
You mean sneaking out at midnight? I was hesitant to trust Sheena fully. Even after we departed from her house, my suspicions lingered.
She's so mysterious. You think we can trust her?
I feel like we're inside of it. I don't want to be that person today, but I think we're playing a video game inside a video game again. The way Sheena keeps phrasing things makes it seem like this is one of those Alice Engine games where they put real-life people in instead of the NPCs. Especially since their religion is El Strain, and the Strain area is where the Ludens come from, like Iris, who's clearly still alive.
Well, she never told us who she really is.
I looked back over my shoulder at Sheena's house. Its secluded location tipped me off that she intended to lay low too.
Either way, we'll figure out soon enough. Let's head home. I got plenty for what I needed.
Yeah, I'm pooped.
The laptop Sheena gave us in hand, Rati and I returned to our dormitory. It was almost impossible for me not to break character before Maya and Rati left. I feared they would see right through me. I was a ball of nerves. They couldn't have gone far, so I held my breath. I leaned against the wall, cupping my mouth out of desperation.
If it'll help me find my sister, then sure.
She's such a soon. So cute!
goodness! Roddy is an angel! Oh, adorable! Ah!
Sheena, what are you doing? I writhed against the wall, lost in thought. Could they be any more adorable?
They are the best!
Sheena, what's wrong with you? Don't ask this
Little
question.
sister? Sanae? I don't know.
As soon as we returned to our room, I typed some terms into the terms Iris, the navigation avatar. Answers were useless. All the world's information, my ass.
Like I said, AR refers to augmented reality. Use the AR function to make your life easier.
I know what AR means, but just how do you expect me to augment reality?
Iris's explanations made sense. I couldn't wrap my head around the concept of manipulating reality like a program. Altering the coding of life itself wasn't exactly a standard feature. This PC was proving to be something extraordinary. If I could become an expert at using it, then I'd make investigating the town at night a piece of cake. Then I could find Sanae.
This world is made up of tiny building blocks that can be changed with programming, like molecules. Alignment changes properties.
Why do you know about it?
Spare me the conceptual framework. Why don't you tell me what useful functions are on this PC?
Well, using the AR function allows you to access the online game World's Odyssey.
And that helps.
How do I do that?
Good question.
Iris,
What the hell?
Mai's going to punch you.
But I can confirm the feature works.
Well, we'll table it for now. Tell me what this does.
Oh, that?
What's so funny, Roddy?
Well, you're normally so calm. It's refreshing to see your mind at work.
Yeah?
World's Odyssey. Isn't that the game in the last game? Yes. World's Odyssey is the game that we were in the last game. Does that hurt your brain yet? Congrats. Welcome.
Whatever you're talking about with her sounds like gibberish. But it's nice to see you happy. Elstrain, thanks be Lord.
Roddy clasped her hands together a few inches in front of her heart, muttering soft words of appreciation.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, hang on. Thought process here. Brain running faster. This could take place after the true end of 1. Because in that one, Arata saves Sheena, but Sheena only died after she was already captured and... I don't know what the correct word is. Gave birth to, created on accident, something or other, Iris. So this could be an Iris prior to the creation of Ripuka, Noir, Alice, and Lewis, I think it was. Enjoy playing. I enjoy playing EDF. Nothing could hurt me more. Fair. I had no idea what Elstrain was either, but if it comforted Roddy, I don't mind.
Never mind her, Iris. So, about this...
Oh, that's a special function. It's hard to explain.
It seemed there were limitations to what Iris could explain. The PC contained several mysterious functions, but now wasn't the time for impatience. This is the fun part. And this PC could be Arata's attempt at shoving the two alchemical books together. I'll explain how it contains the world's information.
Okay, how about this?
I do need to read the in-between. And I tried to open another application, but Iris gave me a password prompt. To no one's surprise, I didn't know what the password was. Neither did Iris. She had the gall to tell me I had 3 more tries. I wanted to avoid failing, being locked out, so I left it be.
I wonder if we can connect to the Wi-Fi.
I searched for a connection. Searched for connections, but nothing came up. Not one
Why aren't
wireless
there any
LAN.
networks? I don't need anything fancy. Huh? This is...
While searching for networks, I clicked on the nearby PCs button and I detected one.
There's only one.
One PC in a place without any other internet connections. I was effectively on an island.
Anything else you want to know? I'm getting sleepy, so if not, I'd like to go home.
Where is home for you, Iris? As I inspected the list of PC functions, I noticed a display.
Wait a minute. Okay, what's this?
It just occurred to me that there was a set of numbers in the top right corner of the screen. It looked like some kind of countdown.
It is a timer scheduled by the previous admin user.
What was the previous admin counting down for? Seems like it's still active.
There appears to be no memo. In order to access the schedule app, you will need the right credentials.
I'm so going to punt you.
I need a password for everything on here. The last admin must have been real paranoid.
Probably.
Maybe. Is that all? Time for bed! Bye-bye!
Iris yawned and closed the navigation window. It was best for me to get some sleep as well. My eyelids felt heavy.
If you're going to sleep, your bed's right there.
But right here's so comfortable.
I rested my head on the desk and shut my eyes. There was so much to investigate, I couldn't fit enough hours into the day. As I contemplated my next move, I dozed off. 2 clear chapter. Multiple days have passed this time. All of the residents sat at a long table, chatting amongst themselves as they munched on their breakfast. Wordsworth prided itself on its regulations, but I never thought things were too strict.
You're rude, Mai. I was kind enough to wake you, but you ditched me while I was in a washroom.
I appreciate the wake-up call, but we don't have to go everywhere together.
Ugh, you better walk with me tomorrow. Huh? Say, Headmistress Mitra has taken her time today.
Seriously.
I answered without thinking, as I was focused on my food. My soup was starting to cool. It was customary for us to wait for Headmistress Mitra's opening remarks. No one ate until morning prayers had commenced.
Oh, there she is.
The cafeteria doors swung open, and the room fell silent. Our eyes dotted towards Headmistress Mitra, who stood tall in the
Today,
entrance.
I would like to introduce 3 of our new friends.
3? I surmised that 3 girls being introduced at once was a rarity, as the room shortly erupted into conversation. Headmistress Mitra's height blocked the 3 girls walking quietly behind her, so I couldn't make out their faces.
Quiet! Our guests might understandably be a bit nervy, seeing as they are unfamiliar with our institution. So please, welcome them. Wordsworth is one big, precious family. You mustn't forget that. Next, we will determine their placement.
As Headmistress Mitra continued, I locked eyes with someone whom I noticed had been waving at me. It turned out to be the social worker who aided me after the incident. When I was utterly lost, she showed me kindness.
I think that concludes our announcements. Now for our morning prayer.
Close your eyes, everyone. Ready?
Headmaid Shizu motioned for everyone to recite the prayer led by Headmistress Mitra. At last, we could eat.
It's been a while, Mai. Have you been?
I quietly slipped to my soup as the social worker approached me. Her name escaped me. That's right, Julieta.
It has. I'm doing well, thank you. Still getting used to things around here.
My worked so hard! Even last night!
Hey, pipe down.
Glad to see you've settled in. Oh, let me introduce the new students.
The three girls peeked out from behind Julieta.
This is Anne. The girl in the middle is Sarah, and this one is Liliana.
Both Anne and Sarah looked me in the eye, and quickly hid behind Mistress Julieta. Not that I could blame them, they had just arrived, but this place intimidated them.
Greetings. I am Liliana. Mai, was it? Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Sure. Nice to meet you.
Liliana, unlike the other two, showed confidence.
Seems like she's comfy around you, Mai.
Like you, Mai. She has had a tough time as of late. Please look out for her.
Right.
My heart ached as I imagined her suffering the same way I had. But Liliana wore none of her pain on her face. That alone concerned me.
Liliana, are you okay? You can talk about it if you like.
What do you mean? I appreciate your concern.
You sure? If you're okay, then I'm okay.
As we exchanged pleasantries, Headmistress Midra approached me.
My, good to see that you and Liliana are now acquainted. Splendid. Be a dear and show her around later.
Okay.
Oh, no fair, Mai. I'm coming too.
Tonight, we will be hosting a welcome soiree for the three girls. I shall leave Liliana with you two. Now, Anne, Sarah, follow me. I'll introduce you to some of our other residents.
Headmistress Midra delivered her orders, then spun around on her heels as she walked away, leaving Liliana with us.
A welcome soiree?
I never got a party. I began to wonder if I was welcome here at all. I have a habit of taking things negatively, one of my more unsavory habits.
Don't take it personally, Mai.
What?
It has nothing to do with you. Sometimes we throw welcome parties, other times we don't. Don't let it bother you.
Okay.
Roddy's words flustered me. Partially because I felt vulnerable, exposed, really. Mostly because I was unaccustomed to kind words like hers.
But if it still bothers you, I'll personally throw you a welcome party. One to remember.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. See you around, Liliana.
You're a tough nut to crack, Mai. But that's what makes you wonderful.
Yeah.
The growing disinterest. Alright, 2 chapters and 5 hours? God. Yeah, almost 5 hours, Jesus. One of the only schools that we actually have is Opening theme Bug Fixer. solid OP. That's what we're gonna call it for today for Death End Request 2. Oh, I just want to listen to the LP one more time. Yeah, that's that. Oh man, this game, it's very different than Death End Request 1. I will give it that one. It is very different, like the overall like way you play it. But do I hate the game? No. Do I question why there are so many negative reviews for it on Steam? Yes. Yes, I do. I was reading those reviews and was like, oh, this game's probably gonna suck. Yes, it is definitely a tonal shift from 1, but I'm assuming there's going to be a reason for it, and I just need to find it. And also Sheena acting weird. There's two thoughts in my head. Either the Sheena there is not actually the Sheena we know, or we are inside a video game and Sheena's reacting how Sheena would react normally. It's weird. Let's see who I can go bother for the day. Bother? Have I rated? No, I haven't rated Aggie this week because it's Saturday. I think we're gonna go raid Aggie. Talking about tonal shifts, our raid target's a tonal shift. We're going from, well, no, I don't want to say it's too much of a tonal shift. Anyways, that's what we're calling it for today. This has been fun. I like the game already. It's definitely not. It is definitely like a, I wouldn't say culture, but it's definitely a shocking turn from 1 to 2. But I don't hate it. I actually kind of sort of like the tonal shift. Because it's supposed to take place after 1. I'm just not sure if it's supposed to take place after 1's normal end or after 1's true end. Because with 1's true end, they sort of don't explain a lot of what... I don't know. I had a thought. It's gone. I lost the thought. Moving on. Yeah, that'll be all for today. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. And, as always, heretics, until next time, bye-bye.